My purpose, to scuff. My target, your intro. Scuff the intro for some sucky wacky yes. That is all okay, thanks, bye. L underscore? L underscore? Good morning Evan L underscore?
That's right. We're back. We're back. Long have we waited. Baldur's Gate 3 outdated, let's face it, man. Playing D&D IRL overrated. Talking about D&D instead activated. And as the sun rises upon a new day, it is a new era. A brand new epoch. A new civilization is upon us. One where everyone will be free to discuss their weird D&D ideas. And thus, I must lead by example. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's face it, man. I'm not the guy to do it, but I'm all you got, you know? I'm not the hero you deserve or need, but I'm what you got. So we're talking about Baldur's Gate today. We're talking about some GD ideas. We're talking about some character sketch ideas, some concepts, some cool shit. The August project. I don't know. Are you guys finished Baldur's Gate 3? Did anybody beat it yet? Because I've had to restart it multiple times. I restarted it once for stream. I restarted it a second time for playing with Ella, and then I restarted it a third time for playing my own personal game that I was taking really slowly, and I am struggling. I'm getting rolled. But first, thank you, Steel, for the 13 months. I appreciate that. That's, dude, 13 long months. Holy shit. Thank you, Alex, for the Prime. Thank you for considering me your Prime option for 17 months, bro. God damn, that is a long ass time. What did I miss though? Surely I missed an alert. Why is there a hype train? Wait, I'm actually confused. Hype trains require 3 events. Did I miss a third one? Am I dumb? I might be dumb. That's not out of the question. So, all right. I'm just gonna hope I didn't miss anything. Thank you guys for the subs. I appreciate it. Baldur's Gate 3 continues to surprise me. How so, Ashy? I'm still finding some new stuff in Act 1. I am trying to go. Yeah, I saw yours, Alex. I saw yours and Steele's. Did I miss a third one? All right, well, I'm not gonna worry about it. Thank you guys for the subs. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for the support. It means the world to me, so thank you. My buddy played 150 hours and has finished it. 150 hours. I haven't put 150 hours in yet. Also got a pet owlbear. How did you get a pet owlbear? Did you rescue the owlbear from the cave or whatever? Is it your friend now? Did you befriend the owlbear? Because I tried to befriend the owlbear, but then it like ran away or whatever, and I haven't seen it since. So the game is handing me my booty, and I haven't gotten to the goblin camp in my solo play. Dude, I know, man. I feel underleveled and underpowered. Like I walked in on my personal game. I walked in, so I'm level 4 now, and I'm trying to like take everything as slow as possible, explore everything, read everything, check every part of the map, check every door, every crevice, loot every barrel. I'm going for it on this playthrough, and I'm confused, man, because I feel like I'm underpowered. I walked down to the swamp in Act 1. You know the little like blood goblin dudes? I like walked up. I shot him with 3 of my party members. They all missed. The goblin walked up and then like did 3 attacks and 1 shot Asterion, and I'm like, what am I missing? What am I missing? I don't get it. I don't get, like, are you guys having a hard time hitting in this game? Because I feel like every time I cast a spell with Gale, it just doesn't hit unless it's magic missile. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Maybe I need to give him better equipment or some shit, but I feel like I'm just not I'm not doing well in the game, you know? Not like Divinity or whatever. Now, Leagues by example also, and am I dumb? Yes, true. Jacob, I didn't say that my example is a good one, but maybe someone renewed without posting they renewed. Did they change it from 3 to 2, or maybe that's what happened? Fuck. I might be dumb, Ashy. There's Owlbear Cave that we didn't kill a couple of nights later that popped up in our camp. But then does it come back? Because you feed it and then it runs away. Does it come back? Now he just vibes the pet doggo? Oh, okay. Alright, well. Okay, rocked by the gnolls going towards Karlach, ended up taking the route along the river. Yeah, the gnolls. Oh god, man. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get what I'm supposed to do. Maybe I'm supposed to go to the goblin camp before I go to the swamp, before I go south or north. Maybe I'm supposed to go to the goblin camp first. Cause like I know I could do the goblin camp at level 4. I just haven't yet. Maybe that's where I'm supposed to go next instead of doing the other stuff first. I don't know. My buddy's done literally every side quest and hit level 12 before he got to Baldur's Gate. That's impressive. Is that wait, you go to Baldur's Gate? Oh, what a spoiler. Goddamn. Now, with Ella and I's playthrough together that we're doing on with her game and on her stream, we are level 5 and we're in the Underdark right now. And on my game, I'm level 4 and I haven't even left the goblin or gotten to the goblin camp yet. So I'm playing on Tactician. I've been loving it. This game definitely has the death spiral you get into tabletop. And yeah, it's very important, but level 4 should be fine for Swamp. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just dumb. Maybe I just got unlucky, but I walked in there and got absolutely Sinbadded. All right, it was not even a challenge for them. So I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Maybe my party sucks. My party is currently me a paladin. I like paladins in 3.5, and I don't like paladins in 5e, but that's fine because they're still paladins. So I'm playing paladin, and then I have Gale, Shadowheart, and Asterion. And I don't like Asterion, but everybody says the rogues are good, so I'm trying him. And I figured that I needed, you know, somebody that did DPS that could actually hit. And I feel like you just need a caster with you. That's the only reason I have Gale still. But I don't know, man. Maybe I gotta try something else. Levels are under the names. You can see, yeah, and they seem like they're all around the right level. But like I don't know, man. I'm just getting rolled. We have to do everything else before hitting the Goblin Camp. Kind of. I mean, like I walked in on my first stream playthrough. I walked in the Goblin Camp at level 3 and it was fine. You know, so I don't know. Friend our level 5 in the Underdark moment, we got absolutely demolished by our dwarfs down there. Yeah, we just where Ella and I are, we just you know, the thing with the door and the explosives, we just did that, and we almost got completely rocked by that group, by that fight right before. But we fought everyone right before, so I don't know. Lazel, before joining our party, broke Ulner's Paladin Oath, which is the funniest thing I've ever seen. Okay, what happened there? Because that happened on one of my on our, no, it was on Ella's stream playthrough. Yeah, the Lazel thing broke her Paladin Oath too, and I don't know why, but she broke her oath in our actual stream game, and then bought it back for 1,000 gold. So that was a fun thing, but I don't know. I'm trying to break my oath in my main game. Level 5 in the Underdark 2, which is what I've been able to do when I have my friends in the game. But when it comes to my solo play, I sneeze and keel over. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like in Ella and I's playthrough together, I feel like I'm doing pretty well. But in my solo playthrough, it just feels like I am getting smoked, and I don't understand why. And I'm not even playing on Tactician. I'm playing on normal, man. I'm not playing on easy, but I'm playing on normal. You know how bad it feels to get smoked in a game on normal? Like, I don't like playing games on the hardest setting unless I feel like the gameplay is really rewarding. So maybe Baldur's Gate would be. But, like, I'm not a big Dark Souls kind of dude. I did enough Mythic raiding in World of Warcraft to not want to play Dark Souls. If that makes sense to you, it makes sense to you. If you don't know what I'm talking about, don't worry about it. But I feel like Baldur's Gate 3 it's a weird kind of difficulty where it's just like it just feels like it's RNG sometimes when you lose a fight because you just miss 8 times with your party members and then they walk in and get a crit on you and you die. It's like, damn it. Destroy the geyser, but that was the gas vents, and the arcane turrets are destroying me. Arcane turret, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think I'm that far yet, enemies. Normal, yeah, I know. Only normal beatdown. I'm not even playing on Tactician, bro. What are you playing on? Do they have permadeath setting? No, because you can resurrect your party members, I think, at Withered Gym, right? Rescuing Lazel from the trap when you recruit her. Ulner freed her because the tieflings were far enough away. Tieflings aggroed. Lazel aggroes to them. Lazel, who didn't recruit yet, she's yelling to see, obliterates one of the tieflings, and Ulner's oath breaks immediately. Oh, so Ella's oath broke during the conversation. Although the conversation that did lead to the tieflings being fight. So if you have to fight the tieflings, your oath just breaks. That seems weird, but also I kind of like it. Lazel is a fighter. Lazel is a fighter. I don't understand how this paladin is being broke. I feel like D&D is so RNG with all those dice we roll, Evan Blair math. No, it legitimately feels like the AC or the hit chance on things is way too low. Does that make sense? Because, like, I'm thinking about, like, what the average AC on a level 3 mob would be. And I feel like you have more than a 50% chance of hitting. Right? Like, AC, if you have, like, let's say, like, a plus 3 or 4 bonus, AC... Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like it should be higher than you know, 55% hit for everything, but maybe my gear sucks. I don't know. Rescue the druid and stalk the tiefling and the druid fights. Does anyone actually use the druid? Because I haven't played with the druid, so I see all these like holes and rocky cracks in the wall and stuff that I can't go. I don't know. I can't go through any of them because I don't have a druid with me. Doesn't have permadeath, but that's would be awesome. Permadeath would be awesome. Feels low for players, but also feels oddly high for enemies. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I feel like there's something I'm doing wrong with gearing or skills or something, because I just can't hit anything in the game, you know? Alana, what's going on? How is your Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough? I watched a video stream the other day, but How are you finding, Alana? I'm complaining about it. I'm complaining that it feels like my chance to hit and in the game is way too low. Like, have you ever landed a spell with Gale? Because I haven't. I've cast every single spell I cast, cantrips, everything that doesn't have magic missile in the name. I feel like it doesn't hit with Gale or sleep. Sleep hits, and so does magic missile. Besides that, it's useless. You fix everyone's bad stats. Almost everyone has odd number stats at level 4. Everyone should have 18 primary, 16 secondary. Yeah, well, that's what they are right now at level 4. When you take the stat bonus, because I didn't take any of the feats. The feats seemed really bad to me. I didn't really feel any of them for any of my characters. Gilbert is everybody for you, really? I also use Bless a lot from Shadowheart. Bless. Maybe I should be blessing Gale. God, there's got to be something I'm doing wrong. I don't know. Is it your painting camp stuff? I'll stop it. I did not see your painting camp stuff, Venus. Did you post it? I'll go see it. I'll go check it out. How was painting camp? Painting jail, painting prison. Was it as I don't know, grueling as we thought it would be? And he's prioritized lower AC enemies above lower HP enemies. So if Gale is anywhere near the front lines, he's getting hard focused. Oh, really? I never have a problem with Gale dying, but it always just feels like Gale's just sitting there throwing fireballs at things that don't actually hit. So if it spells with Gale, but between him and Asterion, they get targeted by everything. Yeah, maybe is the tactic to just beef your party, just to give everyone heavy armor? Is that the tactic? You give everyone 17 AC chainmail +1 or plate mail or whatever it is, the heavy armor you get early on, and then you just, I don't know. Is that just the, like, because that's how I play D&D. I just, whatever character I'm playing, I try and get to heavy armor as fast as possible. Maybe I should play Baldur's Gate like I play D&D. Learn create water and freeze / electrify enemies. It doubles the damage. Oh, really? I don't think I've ever used create water once. Have I? No, I don't think I've ever prepared for it. So no, man, I don't. Yeah, okay. I'm learning things. Just aid when using Shadowheart. I like Shadowheart because Spirit Weapon is awesome. I bless Gale, my character, and Karlach while keeping Shadowheart out of the attack range with spells and bow attacks to stop concentration from dropping. Oh, that's 5-head. That's fine. What did you? Who uses the glaive on Shadowheart? Because I haven't. I don't know. I currently have her using sword and board right now. I don't have the glaive in my main game yet, but it's a non-hostile magic too, so you can make people wet without attacking them first. Is grease the same? No, grease isn't the same way, right? That's interesting. I've never thought to do that, to hit with the create water and then use the wet effect or whatever. That's good. I like that. Heavy armor percent speedrun, Baldur's Gate 3, everyone in full plate. Yeah, true. Wouldn't using the water jugs also work? Throw one, use spell cast and call it a day. Yeah, that
Depot juice
seems legit. I just haven't been using it. So this is good. This is how I'm figuring stuff out, man. Blaze, thank you for the 27 months, bro. Thank you for hanging out here for 27 months. Thank you for forgetting to cancel your sub for 27 months. Blaze, thank you for your illustrious contribution to the guild over your 27 months of being here. We would not have VODs on the VOD channel if not for you. So cheers, buddy. I don't know if anyone watches the VOD channel, but you know, there's one person that does, and they have you to thank for it. So Monka, why is that Monka? Soja, what's going on? Soja, how far are you in Baldur's Gate 3? And are you having problem hitting spells in Gale? I wonder if there's anything that I need to do equipment wise with my party that I'm doing wrong to get them good. Because yeah, I don't know. I just want to be able to hit spells with Gale. Like I was using sharpshooter on my ranger and great weapon master on my paladin, and I realized that the damage bonus versus the penalty just ain't worth it. I don't like it. So I went and switched to the ability score increase anyway. So I'd have an 18 into strength and then a Dex, and then a 16 into Con. So not too much work. I've had to live vicariously through friends. That's tragic. I get it though. I've had a hard time playing Baldur's Gate a little bit, partially because I've had to like play through the Act 1 so many times. It's kind of getting old. But also it just feels kind of like, yeah, it is hard to do a lot of work and then find time for Baldur's Gate. But I'm trying to play Baldur's Gate at the end of the day, every day for a little bit, you know, a half hour of exploration or whatever. Maybe one thing I'm doing wrong is how often do you guys take long rests in the game? Because I try and squeeze as many combats in as I possibly can. So I feel like I'm never using my spells up or whatever until I really need to, because I'm trying super hard to just like not use long rests, because I know that it can fuck you up sometimes if you use too many long rests or whatever. This bow sold by an NPC that has Hunter's Mark once per day for free, which is great if your archer can keep away and hold concentration all day. I don't have an archer in my main game. Should I stop using Astarion and switch him out for a ranger or whatever? Or should I I don't know. I don't know what I should do. We don't get a ranger, do we? Is the only way you can get a ranger is if you create one, or you create like a merc or whatever, or a minion cultist. I haven't done that. Astarion can be an archer? Yeah, but he's fucking rogue, man. He's stabby. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Astarion can be an archer? What do you mean? What do you mean Astarion can be an archer? He's a stabby. What do you have a rogue that uses a bow in your D&D games? I am enjoying it, so it's good. I'm just complaining about it because I feel like its combat's really been like difficult in one playthrough specifically. I haven't had any problems in my other playthroughs, but in this playthrough that I'm doing right now, its combat has seemed really bad. I don't know why. Venus, congratulations. Which painting was it? You have a chance to read any of the stuff I've lost in Discord. Chapter 3 is now in there. I have not. I haven't read any of your stuff or Atari or anybody who's posted anything recently in Discord. I have not had the time, unfortunately. I was planning on sitting down and going through everything on the weekend, but this last weekend was chaotic, hectic, and I'm glad it's over. So, is a ranger later? Will I be playing? I'm playing on normal, Alana, which is why I don't get it. Like the stream playthrough, fine, totally fine. Playthrough with Ella, totally fine. This playthrough I'm doing on my own feels really bad. I don't know why. And maybe it's party comp or whatever. Because like in my stream game, I'm playing with Shadowheart, Lae'zel, Gale, and I'm a paladin. In my game with Ella, she's a paladin, I'm a ranger, and then we're playing with Gale and Shadowheart. And both those are fine. But in my game, I'm playing with Gale, Shadowheart, Astarion, and I'm a paladin. And I feel like I can't do anything. So I don't know. I've not talked to Withers. I have talked to Wither Jim. Yes, I have. But I've only ever like respect with him or whatever. Let's go on M14. Good to see you. Yeah, I've only respect. I haven't hired any cultists or whatever. So I don't know what that's all about. The struggles you're having on Tactician, you definitely need to like play favorable matchups, attacking from stealth or having everyone range attack and fall back to bundle up enemies. Which dude, on my, I don't know how many of y'all saw the stream game that I played on Friday. I completely cleared the goblin camp without taking a single piece of damage. Because I set up the bridge of death, and it was awesome. So I totally get that. But sometimes it's not obvious to me how you can set up combat ahead of time. And I don't know. It's not always obvious for each combat. So maybe I just need to think more about setup or something. I don't know. What's up, Atari? Depending on which one we're talking about, because I've somehow sold 4 in the last 48 hours. Damn, Venus. Who are you selling these to? Did you go through a gallery or some shit, or what's up? You went for a Ren Fair this Sunday? Isn't it Ren Fair season now, entities? Isn't it? Isn't the fall Ren Fair season? Are we getting into that? Am I gonna start seeing Ren Fair TikToks now? In the new night, I sold the red berry pastel painting for like 10 minutes ago. I sold the green tree at sunset. Damn, Venus, how are you doing this, bro? Congratulations, that's awesome. Your computer is on fire back there? Yes, it is. It is indeed. It's not. It isn't a screen. It is just straight up fire. People don't realize that, man. But it's only 32 degrees out right now in Canada, where I live. So I needed it a bit hotter so I can relate to all of our Americans, you know, with their heat wave. So finished clearing the goblin camp. Yeah, I haven't even done that on my main game though. So I'm also gonna play on tactician, and it's using environment, and then you also gleaming every piece of land for every scrap of item. And in Act 2, we're level 8. Some people are beating the game at level 8 or 9. Really? You know what? Oh no! Why did Ella give you a big chew? Why do you have a big chew, puppy? It's bigger than her. Why would you, Ella? I cannot believe you have done this. What's the code? I can't believe you've done this. All right, Una. All right, good girl. Good girl. Our camp puts on an exhibition at the end of the camp, and oh shit, that's awesome, Venus. Congratulations. I don't think you always need to resort to barrelmancy to win fights, but even just everyone shoots and then everyone hides behind the corner to force the range high ground enemies to run into melee with you. Yeah, I feel like I've been playing pretty good like that, but it's still, to me, it's not an issue of necessarily tactics of like, because I am using like being very tactical, I think decently so, because I played Divinity and I know how to play the game. But you're leaving. So you just gave her the chew and left. All right. I have custody of the dog right now. While Ella's gone, I refer to Una as custody, because while we're gone, Ella is thusly my ex-wife until she returns home and regains custody of the dog. So, see you, ex-wife. Later. I don't know. Whenever you get back. If you look at my weather, 9 a.m. and it's pushing 40 degrees Celsius. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. It is 32 degrees here today. So I'm dying right now because I can't turn on my AC because it's too fucking loud in the background. So you know, how is the cheesecake? We did not get the cheesecake, unfortunately, Jacob. We did not go. We did not get Uncle Tetsu's cheesecake. It was rough. It was an emotional travesty for me, but we did not go get Uncle Tetsu's cheesecake. We probably will next weekend, because I think we're gonna go up that way next weekend. But I don't know. I wish I had a good update on it, but I don't, unfortunately. So you sold rocks, a hazy boat, red berries, and a tree. That's awesome, Venus. I'm really happy for you. That's fucking sick, bro. I'm proud of you, Venus. Gabby, good to see you. I could cry a little. Venus, enjoy the moment. Enjoy it. Is that how marriage works in Canada? Rad. Yes. When your wife leaves the house, she is thusly your ex-wife, and if you're playing Baldur's Gate, then thusly Shadowheart becomes your true wife. So I guess until Ella gets back, my wife, if you want to refer to her, please refer to Shadowheart, which I'm still not sure about, because apparently she worships Shar, and I guess Shar doesn't like me. So it's going to be 36. It is not going to be 36 degrees today. If it is going to be 36 degrees today, I'm canceling my stream as soon as it hits 36, and I'm going to just sit on the couch with the AC directly on me. Turn off the PC, then my lighting gets screwed up. My lighting is balanced for your computer to be on. Wait, you don't like Shadowheart, Alana? Damn it. I don't know. Dude, I gotta romance somebody in the game, because every time I don't romance somebody, Gale or Asterion try to romance me. I don't want none of that, dude. Man, you know, I'm fine with the boys as so long as we're sitting together on a bed playing World of Warcraft shirtless, but I don't want to be casting no magic spells together. That's weird. So, you have ideas on how to run? Wait, run what? Like just run? Like a slave revolt where you have to get your weapons and items and big battle. Oh shit, I can't think of any campaign. I don't know, there's probably like some like uprising kind of stuff. There's probably some inspiration somewhere. I don't know. I certainly don't have any recently, I guess, Gabby. I don't know. What are you thinking about? Like, you know, having your players imprisoned or something and they have to get their weapons back? That's pretty standard. You know, you can give them an option to handle it sneakily or punchily. You got to Act 2 in Baldur's Gate. So where does Act 2... Is Act 2 the Underdark? Or is that considered Act 2 once you've entered the Underdark or gone, like, the other path to get to the tower? Or is that all still Act 1? Is Underdark Act 1 or is that shit Act 2? Accidentally romanced Lae'zel worried me... Wait. Worried me when she talked about wanting me at the party after confronting it with the Astarion? Oh. You accidentally romanced your ex-wife in the game? Damn. Damn, bro. Step 1, take your player's phones, lock them in your bathroom. Yeah, true. Yeah, I guess. All right, I need to do my warm up sketch. All right, we got to warm up because I'm cold as ice right now. So I don't know. Maybe I'm just like not. I wonder if different play styles are conducive for different like characters or whatever. And I think I'm kind of a bashy player. Like I don't think I'm playing very well with spellcasting because I don't think I'm using my long rests because I feel like I do one combat and I run out of all my spell slots. But I don't know. There's no real grinding in this game. So part of me is kind of wondering if part of the way to like play Baldur's Gate 3, if it's important to rest often, because it's not an issue of camp supplies for me. My camp supplies are not even close to being a concern. What is a concern for me with long rests is I had the fear placed into me of long resting when Ella and I we came across the like deep gnomes miners slaves and the caved in tunnel, and we had no spells left, and Ella was like, okay, shit, we gotta go get the explosives and we gotta come back and then we'll long rest and then we'll you know, and then we'll fight them when we have spells. Problem is you can't long rest there. If you long rest there, then you lose your then everyone disappears and you lose the opportunity to do the fight. So I'm like, shit, I don't want to long rest too much. So I don't know if there's like certain events that are timed with long rests where you can't do it, and it's like once you enter an area or enter a town or whatever, you like the timer is on basically, or if in general you just don't want to hit long rest too often. Because I wonder if that's my problem, is that I don't want to use my spell slots. I'm always sitting there like trying to figure out how to avoid using second level spells or whatever, or even first level spells. Because I'm just mad. I'm mad and concerned that I'm gonna lose my spell slots, and then something's gonna happen. So I try and fit as many combats as I can into it. Underdark is Act 1. Once you hit 2 pass, from what I've seen, is when you get to Act 2. Oh, okay. Okay. Not the phones, the players. Oh. I thought there was a comma there. There was not a comma there. That's fair. That's fair, Wood. I try and squeeze out as much as I can per rest, but I think that's if your strategy, you need to plan classes around that. Yeah. Maybe I should just long rest a little bit more often. Because yeah, you can try and squeeze as much out as you possibly can, but at a certain point in time, I feel like you just need to take the L in camp. Like, is there any downside to taking a long rest besides when you're in those like moments with like certain player characters, dialogue or certain event happening or whatever? Is there like a downside besides that? There's no like subtle timer in the game, is there? Ticking down, where it's like you can only long rest 4 times before Shadowheart tries to kill you with a knife in your sleep. If that happens, I don't know if it happens. No spoilers. Spotify scuffed? Oh, thank you, Busy. Yoink. And yoink. Cool. Alright, set. My main long rest signal is Shadowheart running low on slots. As a life cleric, she's my main source of staying power. Yes. But it feels like I run out of spells on Gale first, before I run out of healing on Shadowheart. Although, you know, I think I will make Asterion my ranger stand-in. I think I'm gonna try and do that, because, like, you know, range sneak attack is fine, right? I can get by with that. That'll be my plan going forward. Because, yeah, I feel like he's always getting smoked. But I gotta figure out how to, like, just have my one main frontliner and then keep the whole party behind the paladin. Maybe I should switch to using sword and board. So I haven't gotten Karlach in any game yet. What class is she? Because everybody talks about how great Karlach is. But I actually have no idea. Some camp supplies spoil, so you can long rest yourself out of resources if you do like 5 in Act 1. Oh, really? Oh, I hope the poutine doesn't spoil. Funny thing is that it was my main character that was most geared, but it turned out the other people I blame for finding the forge, or blame me for finding the forge. Turned out other people I blame me. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I haven't actually done shit with the forge yet. Man, I convinced everyone to be okay with using the tadpole. I'm still not using the tadpoles. I don't want to use it. I don't like the way my elf guardian, like, I don't like the way they tell me that I should use the tadpoles. I don't want to be spoiled, but I don't trust my guardian whatsoever. I get that they're saving me, but I don't trust them. I ain't into that. You keep your foul magics away from me, hot elf Karen. Don't use a timer as much as I have far too many camp supplies events on certain nights. Oh, okay, yeah. Barbarian. She's the best girl. Why does everyone like Karlach so much? Do you have to choose between Karlach and Will? Because isn't his whole thing about being mad because Karlach exists? Do you have to choose between them? Do you have to kill Will? I don't want to kill Will, man. Can you get both of them? Actually, maybe I shouldn't ask. That's like, you can have both? Okay. Alright. Alright. Yuna, would you chill, doggo? Alright, she's not got no chill today. She has 0 chill. Okay, well, maybe I'll go get Karlach and see what that's like. Who should I sub out for her? Should I sub out Asterion or Gale for Karlach? Ooh, because Shadow Honey needs, like, she's the only character that I feel like I need to have in my party. Shadow Honey is our healer, and I don't want to mess around with that. What, Yuna? What do you want from me, dog? Can you please get tired already? I'm so mad Ella gave you a chew before she left. Wish you just slept. Gives pretty interesting events in solo. Okay. Only Minthara and the Druid are exclusive. Minthara? What is a Minthara? Yeah, wait, which one's a Minthara? I don't know how I feel about the Druid, man. You know how I feel about furries. You can kick Will, but you have to be wearing the yellow jumpsuit and katanas. Oh, okay. Well, maybe I'll have that down. I think I'm going to play some Baldur's Gate on my alt channel. It doesn't seem like a great, like, mainstream activity for me, but I think I'm going to start playing some BG on TDC. Maybe I'll go live tonight when I'm playing. So I'll play for a little bit, probably. And we'll see how it goes, man. Maybe I'll try a different approach, a different strategy. Maybe I'll get Asterion a good bow. And maybe he'll stop biting me. The drow lady from the goblin camp. Oh, she can be a party member? Wait, really? But I'll backseat your playthroughs so you stop losing. Oh, all right, sick. That's what I need. Yeah, sick. I don't get what it is about this game or this like playthrough specifically. This one specifically feels like it's too rough, you know? It really just feels like Asterion and Gale are useless. I'll be honest. That's what it feels like, man. It just feels like Asterion and Gale are fucking useless. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry to the Asterion lovers out there. He feels like trash. Maybe I'll see how he does with a bow. I'll just get him high ground, sneak attack everyone. Astarion's kind of stanky. Why don't you like Asterion? Do you not like him because he tried to bite you in the middle of the night? Because I don't like him for that reason either. I don't want to be bit by a vampire. I'm a paladin, man. I took an oath. An oath of vengeance, I think, is what I had. I respect him too. All right, we're almost sketched out here, man. We're almost good. So for the last 2 months, actually, I've changed my sketch style for my ink sketches that I'm sending to my patrons. Not the cards. The cards are the same. But for the last 2 months, I did pencil sketches instead of ink. I hope they really like it. It feels looser. It feels like it made me better at sketching, like digitally as well, you know? That's always the thing to do, man. Whenever you feel like you're struggling digitally, to go back to your traditional fundamentals. I wish that I had a camera right now that showed Yuna. Because she's just like crawling all over my feet, eating this chew like a crazed creature. Yuna, come here. Come here. Puppy. Puppy. Hi, puppy. Can you be a good girl? Can you calm down? Can you calm down, please? You're supposed to be a fully grown, adult, mature puppy now. No, no complaining to get back to your chew. You can't get back to your chew, alright? You can't. What is this temper tantrum? You're supposed to be a mature puppy. Air jail? Okay, fine, air jail. How do you feel now? Okay, I'm sorry. There you go. You can have your chew back. Alright. Alright. Yeah, sorry, ma'am. You can have your chew back. Alright, she's happy again. God damn. This fucking dog, bro. Homies let their vampire buddies not die of starvation. Man, really? He wasn't gonna die of starvation. He just wanted a nibby nib. I don't want to be nibbled. Bro, it's like Ashy, you know when you're sitting with the bros and you're all playing World of Warcraft on your bed in the middle of summer when it's 30 degrees out and it's all hot and you're all sticky and you're all shirtless because it's hot and you're all playing World of Warcraft on your laptops and then you're enjoying playing the game and then one of your bros starts like nibbling on your neck and you're like, man, cut that shit out. That's how I feel about it. You know? Like you're like, bro, what the fuck? And your homie's like, man, I'm just taking a nibble. You know, like that. It's a common experience, right? It happened to everyone. I'm assuming. I'm hoping. It reminds me of that, but I ain't for it, man. You know, I tell them to get off. What happens on a long rest stays on long rest in Canada. Yeah. Except for tadpoles. He's not a true vampire, so you're only at risk of a -1 in stat rolls. I was so mad when I took the -1. That day, the day I let him bite me, and then I saw the next day I was at a -1 for everything. And I asked, that was the day too that I asked Shadow Honey why she's so mad. And then I couldn't get the roll, man. I couldn't get it up. I couldn't get the roll up because Asterion bit me the night before, and I was so mad. I failed by literally 1. And Shadow Honey told me to fuck off. So I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, I don't want him nibbling on me anymore. Biting at night thing I can look past. He's just an asshole. Oh, okay. You took an oath of no teeth seas. I took an oath of not being bit by your homies. He's already the best girl. Stop. What a meat. I resent the term dog dad. I resent the term dog dad so much it's not even funny. Dude. How dareth. My vet calls me a dog dad and I hate it. I like want to be nice because she's like my vet for my dog. But I can't do it, man. All right. We're almost there. We're almost good. Papa Hound, stop. Stop. I don't actually use the term dog dad because I don't have emotional damage. So, like, look, if you want to use the term dog dad or cat mom or whatever for you and your pet, like, I totally get it. We all handle our emotional damage in different ways. I handled my emotional damage by pretending that World of Warcraft achievements mattered and food. Some people handle their emotional damage by substituting their dog in place of, you know, children. And that's fine. I just didn't. Like that's so, like, I'm very proud of how I handled my emotional damage. Thank you. It feels disrespectful to be called a dog dad as if I'm handling my emotional damage by buying a dog. All right. That's why Ella got her. I feel like Asterion are into BDSM and I'm trained to evade or dodge all that. Yeah, there you go. Dog dad, chill. Back from bullying patients. You bullied some patients? Did you make sure they were being hydrated? And they weren't chewing on their IVs or whatever? I don't know. I don't know what bullying patients actually entails. To be fair, I don't even know what you do at the ER, so. For all I know, you're a fucking on-call brain surgeon. Which would make a lot of sense, actually, Steel. Anthropomorphizing Andy. Look. I'm not an anthropomorphizing Angela. I don't like being a dog dad. Like I said, I handled my emotional damage by assuming that World of Warcraft achievements meant anything, and food. And now the problem is, now that I'm like trying to be healthy and I've been losing weight and stuff, I'm not handling my emotional damage through food anymore. I don't know what to do with it. How do healthy people cope with their emotional damage? Is this when I start my my hard drugs arc? I start snorting cocaine like every other successful person. He's my dog in place of children because I hate children. Oh, that's fair. I don't hate children, man. I want to have children one day. I want to have a little mini Evan running around and be like my bro. You know? I'm gonna play D&D with my kids. It's gonna be sick. Asterion, children or denial? Yeah, I don't know, man. They channel into dogs? Damn it! What's your Baldur's Gate 3 love interest says about you? Okay, what does my Baldur's Gate 3 love interest say about me, guys? I will reveal my Baldur's Gate 3 love interest. Alright? Are you ready? Because it might surprise some people. It's not Shadowheart. I do not plan on romancing Shadowheart. I do not plan on romancing Lae'zel. I don't plan on romancing Karlach. I don't plan on romancing Gale or Gil. My Baldur's Gate 3 love interest is my Paladin Oath. I'm choosing a romanceless Baldur's Gate playthrough because I'm not a fucking weirdo. Anyway, so, no, I just don't have any interest in pursuing that in this game. I don't particularly love dating sims or like romancing characters. Like, I remember very, very strongly the last game that I played with romanceable characters was like new game was Mass Effect Andromeda. Before that, it was Persona, and Persona was funny, so I did it. But Mass Effect Andromeda, I like looked at all the characters and I was like, I don't want to do this, man. Do I have to? Everyone always talked about, oh, which character are you romancing Mass Effect? Which character are you romancing Mass Effect? I'm like, I don't want to. None, dude. I don't want to. It's fucking weird. They're all weird, man. I don't like any of them. I don't like any of the Baldur's Gate 3 characters. They all suck. Druid, Furley, Drow, you thrive in toxicity. Oh, I should do the Drow then. KFC dating sim when? I'm not doing the KFC dating sim, okay? Or Raphael's a love interest? Judging you for not husband or wife? I don't need a game waifu, alright? I have an IRL waifu and an anime pillowcase, so what do you need an in-game waifu for, right? Right? Who needs to romance a character in a video game when you have a pillowcase? No. I'm just not into it, man. I'm just not interested in romancing anybody in Baldur's Gate. Choosing any love interests is just not my jam in this game, I guess. Maybe I'll choose Gale because he taught me the weave so tenderly. Kind of weird, but like just go off, I guess. Yeah. Can you romance multiple characters? What? There are some. Apparently, Ella, there are some characters that are like you can romance multiple characters, but I assume it'd be like Persona 3 or Persona 5 means 3. What the fuck? 5? Yeah, Persona 5. I was like, wait, which number are we on? I assume it's like Persona 5, where if you like mess around with too many characters, they all find out on Valentine's Day and they all dump you. No, I'm a paladin, man. My story and my character is that I already have a family back in Baldur's Gate. So I'm playing Endrick. Right? Endrick's already got a Lara. You can't romance another player character, can you? Wait. Can I romance Ella? Is that a thing? Can I romance Ella in our playthrough? Is that is that a thing? That's the combo. You have combos about it, and some are okay with it, some aren't. Who's okay with it, Guapo? My fiance is a hippie boho star child. I don't know what boho means. Star child, so I picked the goth chick in game. Oh, you picked the Wicca chick? Got it. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. Will, you either someone who wants to fix him or break him? No in between? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Lae'zel, you want to be stepped on, but in an unsexy way. Lae'zel is... I can't romance Lae'zel. Lae'zel and I already got divorced. She is canonically my ex-wife in game. I don't understand why she's so mad at me. Like, I already paid her alimony for this month. Like, look, man, I need to know... It's such a common cultural experience to have an ex-wife these days. You know? What percentage of marriages actually succeed? Right? The problem is, I'm never going to know what it's like to have an ex-wife, because Ella will never let me leave her. Alright? Ella, you guys have to understand, if you know what a yandere is, you understand why I'm never getting divorced with Ella.
I thought yesterday was Tuesday, so I was depressed.
Oh. You're also depressed on Tuesdays? Me too, Aduria, but mostly because of World of Warcraft reset mechanics. Why are you depressed on Tuesdays? Thanks for 100 bits, buddy. Good to see you. Always runs the party regardless of what game the game says. I can't. What if I can't, though? What if there's no romance the party option? Like, what am I supposed to do about that, Fishy? Rip his pieces? Yeah, I'm sorry. Fishy, are you gonna play Pokemon Go tonight with me? Amma and I are gonna try and get shiny Stuffles during raid hour. Boho Bohemian? Oh, okay, alright. You have to romance all and find out. I'm not romancing the entire... I'm not romancing anyone. I'm not romancing anyone in Baldur's Gate. You guys can't make me. I refuse. My character's tragic backstory is that he's already married. Alright. I think we're almost done with our warm-up sketch here today. Let's just say the heathens of... Wait, these heathen Europeans have created romance options for all the tastes? What does that mean? What does that mean? I don't like that, Guapo. That's scary. Sounds like a hostage situation. Yes, I am not in a marriage. I'm in a hostage negotiation with Ella. A legal hostage negotiation with her. I should have got her to sign a prenup. I fucked up. You thought about just keeping it in your Baldarian pants? Yeah.
Hey,
why is it weird that I'm choosing
if
none?
Someone hypothetically wanted to put Endrick in a fanfic. What does he wear around the guild hall and what are his mannerisms?
So Endrick is very casual and aloof. A lot of people don't think very highly of Endrick. He kind of has, he doesn't have an alcohol problem, but people kind of think of him as having that kind of like drunkard, like, he's like they blow him off, right? Because he's always so like easygoing and he doesn't really worry about much. He's fine playing the sort of the role of the jester, the Joker, because the Dragon's Claim is supposed to have a somewhat sketchy reputation. That's the way he likes it. Later on, you guys will find out if you play through the Eldara campaign as to why Endrick and Alara, who's his wife, why Endrick and Alara, like why these like very powerful individuals choose to leave such a low profile life. But yeah, Endrick, if he kind of has like, I guess you could say he kind of has like retired energy, maybe. You know, he's just like he just wears his like common clothes around. His biggest concern in the day is what he's gonna eat for dinner, that kind of stuff on the surface. His mannerisms are that he's very easygoing. You know, stuff really gets under his skin. But he is also a 14th level fighter, and that's like I haven't decided yet if there's another fighter in Eldara in Teleria that's higher level than Endrick, and I'm thinking probably not. Honestly, I think 14th, 15th level is probably the highest level that characters can obtain without being like changing the fate of Teleria kind of status. Like Yurna is a 15th level sorceress, for instance. I haven't played it before. Wait, I haven't played it since before you could trade battle. You're not gonna play Pokemon Go with us tonight, Fishy? That's okay. That's okay. I'm not. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, totally fine. Don't worry about it. We'll just. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm not upset. I'm not mad. I'm not sad. You're sad. Stop it. Don't sound so sad. I'm a weak fish. It's fine. You don't have to play fucking Pokemon Go. Who even plays that loser game anymore? I forgot to feed my Latias a berry right now. Shit. I forgot. I forgot. Quick treat. Quick treat. Nana berry. Go. I need to get my streak for my Jirachi, my shiny Jirachi research. And 3. All right, we're good. We're good. Okay, Latias is happy. We're good. We're good, chat. Don't worry about it. Anyway. Art for life, what's the trade for food and water? It's a bad exchange for art for life. Part of the people who like it and write it, though, I always found it more intriguing to write new character for stories or in a setting or making a new setting entirely rather than writing about what's already theirs. Yeah, so my whole idea with Eldara entities is to create a world worthy of people's storytelling. So I agree and disagree. Where I agree it's fun to create your own stuff, but there's also like I get a deep amount of satisfaction from writing stories set within Star Wars, specifically the Old Republic, for instance. And so like my whole challenge is how do I make a setting like a Star Wars kind of thing that makes other people who are great storytellers want to tell their stories in my setting. How do I facilitate another place like Star Wars, but for fantasy, for the best storytellers, and then not fuck it up by selling it? I'm kidding. But that's my entire goal. So I want to, you know, it's kind of like playing D&D. You know, you gotta make your story and your game worthy of your players' stories. And that's the way I feel about Eldara. It's too late apparently. I do still have to go outside and play this game. You do have to go outside. Yeah, there's 3rd gen now. There's every gen in Pokemon Go. You're not actually installing Pokemon Go, are you? Stop. You're not gonna go outside, Fishy. You're not gonna walk around. You're not gonna fucking go catch Pokemon. You don't care about this game. You don't like it. You're not gonna form a group chat with Amma and I to brag about the shinies that we get. Okay? This isn't you. You're far too much an aquarium fish. You're not an outside fish. It's okay. Want to download Pokemon? Do it. So I like doing too. I thought, though I usually don't integrate already used or well-known characters or situations. That's fair. So the whole point then is try and create a setting people want to tell those original stories in, you know? And the setting needs to mechanically be interesting enough whereby it inspires storytelling. With organizations like the Jedi and Sith or the Force or things like that. And that's what I'm trying to do with her Eldara. And Atari already wrote a fantastic story within Eldara, so I'm deeply honored and humbled to be the beneficiary of his amazing writing. We'll have a for EldaraCon this year. We'll have a fan fiction writing contest. And considering the only people that are going to be at EldaraCon this year are going to be Blaze and Ella, we'll see who wins. Yeah, it's just fucking Blaze and Ella sitting in my living room, reading their stories out loud. I vote Ella. Well, you already read what Blaze is. Oh, man, do you have a referral code? It's me making a new account. Can I make a Pokemon Go? Can I refer you? Do we get a bonus together? Like we get to trade or some shit? How to make a Pokemon Go referral code. Let's see. From map view, navigate to the trainer profile. All right, trainer profile. Tap the friends tab. Top of screen. To open your friends tab, tap the invite button. Tap to send referral code. Copy referral code. Stream topics. Paste. Stream topics. That's the Pokemon Go. There. Okay, Fishy, it's in stream topics right there. There it is. I don't know what we get out of it, but we get something out of it. Also, I actually, dude, I I don't have an audible reaction to memes that often, but this shit Ashy posted in fucking stream topics actually made me exhale quickly. I actually exhaled quickly through my nose. All right, that's uncommon, but also because I love this anime when it came out. So this I forget what her name is, but this meme of this character, I don't know, it automatically gets me because I like the anime. I read the entire manga, it was actually super sweet. So and this reminded me of Ella. Yeah, all right, okay, anyway, this one also made me schnoz exhale. Both of them made me schnoz exhale. Can I write a fanfic that's just 3 hours bread shopping spree and one of the loaves is a mimic? There's no mimics in Eldara, unfortunately, in Teleria. Because a mimic is a Wizard of the Coast IP and I can't use it, otherwise I owe Wizard of the Coast $18. And like, I don't get enough subs to pay for Wizard of the Coast fees, so one day maybe I'll be rich enough that I can pay Wizards of the Coast for royalties to use mimics, but until then my sub count is too low, unfortunately. I sent you a friend request. I have a friend request from Fishelin. That's what it does. Me. Friends. I don't see it. I don't see it. Maybe it'll say, oh, one person sent you a friend request. It's Fishy. Accept. Wait, I need to set a nickname for you because I have a bunch of friends on this game. Oh wait, that's not. Wait, is that Fishy? This isn't a new account, Fishy. You're level 23. Is this you? This looks like you. I sent you a DM. Oh, that's cool, bro. I'm gonna send you a gift. Where do you want a gift from? Where do you want? I want to send you a cool one first. Where's a cool one? Oh, I'm gonna send you a gazebo because I know you like gazebos. There you go. Add sticker. I'll send you a Butterfree with a flower. There. There, you can send gifts. You absolutely can. That's how you increase your friendship. Friendship doesn't mean anything if you're not going to play together or if you don't like live in the same like area. Set nickname Fishy. Okay. Done. Done. I have to open my gift from Amma. Open. I have to send Amma a gift. I only went here to add Amma's nickname as well, because I realized I forgot you can do nicknames. Amma. I have Aduria. I have... Okay. I have all my nicknames set up. I'm good. Alright. Welcome back, Fishy. Welcome back. Can customize my trainer? You can customize your trainer. Lied with the new account. What anime was it? I've never seen it, but then I've seen the meme. It's called Bokuben. Bokuben. Boku tachi wa benkyou ga dekinai. Which translates, I mean, it translates to we never learn, but it's more like we can't learn. I don't know. But yeah, it's this anime. It's this character. I forget what her name is. But she's not best girl, if that's what you're wondering. There you go. What are you lamowing at me, Alana? I speak more Japanese than you do. You should be ashamed of yourself. Alright? Fuck out of here. Bokudachi wa benkyou dekinai? That's right. Who's best girl? Obviously the one that I can't remember. What's up, Dimore? Maybe the Pokemon music in the stream make a noise I can't make anything out of. Okay, that's fair. Fucking calling me out of my second language skills. I didn't grow up in Japan like you did, Alana, okay? I can't arigato my followers like you can. I don't have enough fedoras for that, being this white. Alright, warm-up sketch good. We're good. What do you think? What do you think? I did a little warm-up sketch today. There it is. We're gonna post it on Twitter and then get to our main project today, which is not Baldur's Gate. I'm done playing Baldur's Gate on stream. Y'all make fun of me for it. Monk / druid combo. Wait, yay or nay? Monk druid combo? Well, you have to have a monk though, so.
Have you considered not
posting it? Oh. Oh, okay. Sorry. Cancel. I almost snipped it out. Okay, sorry. Okay. There, I saved. This game doxes you. Yeah, you can't add anybody on this game. Right? You have to add like your friends or some shit. You can't just add. Either they have to be so rando from like rando codes online. Like I have a bunch of friends from a Reddit post where I just grabbed a bunch of codes to yeah, you can't like anonymize. You can't anonymize your gifts. There it is. All right. Not being done Baldur's Gate. Oh, okay. Sorry. You didn't want me to delete the sketch. Okay, I'm sorry. Fine. I'll snip it. I'll post it on Twitter. What's post? What did the button from tweet turn from tweet to post? Warm up sketch for the day. Okay, we'll see if this tweet gets over 40 likes. I'll delete it. That's how you have to do Twitter, right? You have to add stakes on it. Close that. Close that. All right. So, two things we got to work on today. First is we have to finish our Sky Knight sketch. Second is we have to finish our painting of Amma. What should we do today? Should we paint an anime waifu in D&D, or should we draw cool knights? Let's pull it. A tower, a monument? It's something. What should we do today? Paint an Oni barbarian. Draw some wicked peepo knights. Oh, I can't put peepo and knights in there. All right, we'll start the poll. All right, you guys have to vote. What should we do today? We have drawing an Oni or painting an Oni or drawing some knights. Whatever wins, we'll spend at least the first little bit of stream on, and we'll see what happens, man. 3 minutes on the poll. I was gonna say the giveaway. It's not a fucking giveaway, Evan. Still didn't send all my Japan gifts. I've barely played Pokemon Go lately. Yeah, why, man? Bro, today is Stuffle raid hour or catch spotlight hour. Refer a trainer. Oh, you got a little medal for it. You got a little medal for it. The cause of 1912. Wait, hold on. What the fuck? Who's this? Who the fuck else added me? on Pokemon Go. I have to know who it is before I can accept the friends quest. Wait, somebody say in Discord? Discord. Except for I did Fishy, chill. All right, somebody else use it. I don't know who it is. Because I'll happily accept it once I know who it is, so I can set a nickname for it. I have raid thingy right by my house, Pog. Do the raid. Get a Mega Gyarados. It's time, Fishy. Quick question: would you be able to resend me the link for my commission that I had done previously? I downloaded it on my old phone that fell off the roller coaster. Haven't had a chance to re-download on my new phone. Link doesn't work anymore. The link is only up for, I only put it up for a couple weeks because it needs to stay in my Google Drive. So what was your, let's see, 2022, I believe it was last year, or just 2021. What was your, the Tiefling Necromancer? Tiefling Necromancer? Where is she? 2023, where she be? Commission folder? Hello? Medea, there we go. Medea, Droman, Bailiff, Wraithbone. Here. I will send it to you in Discord so that you just always have it there. Odd entities. Let's see if it's... Oh, it does upload into the full res. Okay. Boom. There it is. There she be. Paint an Oni Barbarian with 54%. Holy shit. All right, we'll do both today then. We'll paint the Oni Barbarian first for a little bit, and then we'll draw our Wicked Knights after. So I'm excited about this because in September, once I'm all caught up on all my work, I'm going to be opening commissions again. It is going to be open on September 1st is the goal. The 1st of September. And I'm going to be offering 2 types of commissions. The first type is going to be the example on the right. The second is going to be the example on the left. Character portraits in color or sketch. The price points are going to be $1 and $160. And we'll see how people want. We'll see what the people want, man. A lot of people say they want to get a commission done, but we'll see if they actually do. And so these are going to be the examples I'm using. I'm going to try and have 2 examples, a male and female character. So what I need is I need somebody else to commission me to draw them a male character, so I can use it as an example. Because the only male character I'm doing anytime soon is a hot sorcerer or wizard for Guapo, but that's going to be a full body character commission, which I'm not going to be offering right now. Actually, I might still. So, but either way, I need to do a portrait of a male character. So I need somebody to commission me in the next week or so before my commissions are formally open for a fucking male character, you degenerates. I don't know if that'll ever happen though, so...
Didn't you do Thorkin a little while ago?
That wasn't... So the problem is that was too zoomed out, right? So for these commissions, it's gonna be character portrait bust. Thorkin was more like waist because I wanted to include his arms and shit as well. And those commissions take way too long. They can't... The goal is, what can I do to get my commission price down to about $100? Because the problem is that I feel sometimes like my commissions are just inaccessible. When it's like, if you want like Ella Blackwood, like this. Like, this represents a $500 commission, for instance. But it's also a fuckload of time to do character designs, to do concepts, then to do the actual piece and line work and sketch, and then to do the actual piece in color. It's a shitload of time. So I want to do something that I can do in a couple of hours, like less than 6 hours. Right? And that's where these fall. So, and then I'm never gonna get behind on anything, if that makes sense. Have you thought about giving Patreon supporters the possibility first, then move to subs, then public, etc.? So the way that I'm gonna do it, Guapo, is I don't think that my commissions will be that in demand that I have to worry about it. But the way I sort of do it is that if a Patreon supporter wants a commission, they have a slot. They're in, they're good. That's like, so as opposed to first, if I need to at some point in time, then yes, Patreon supporters will get first dibs 100%. But right now, basically, it's the way that I'm thinking about it is Patreon supporters more or less just have a slot if they want it. Like my Patreon is the place where I sort of feel the most amount of duty towards. So if somebody who's a Patreon supporter wants a slot, they basically just get it, as far as I'm concerned. Which might be bad, I don't know. For now, it's the way I'm doing it, but like I'll make time for them if they want one when my commissions are open, and I won't sort of count them to however many commissions I'm going to do in a month. You know. Also, I do appreciate the 100 bits, Aduria. That's. I answered the question or responded to it. It wasn't really a question. I responded to that, but I didn't actually say thank you for the bits, which is very rude of me. So I'm sorry. Thank you for the bits. It's always very rude to respond to a message without first thanking someone for the bits, and I always feel bad when I do it, so I'm sorry. But yeah, I need to do because I want to have like kind of a male-female example for both these styles. So I need to do so my male example for my full body characters is gonna be Guapo's character, but I need to do portraits. Portraits, man, portraits. Oh, I should have done another layer. I fucked up. That's okay. That's okay. I fucked up. A male character in mind? How do I do that? Ooh. I mean, I might be available. How does must to? No, Thorkin's character. Where was it, man? Where's Thorkin's character? Where were those ones that I did? There he was. Yeah, this was it's too in depth, and it's too like this yeah. that's too much. Yeah, it's too much work for the price point, unfortunately. But I like this character. This character is actually the first piece of art from a new area, from what's it called? Everflow. Loves my background. Glad you went with it, by the way. It looks professional and clean. You like it? For Amelia? Do you like the accent color to make it look like it's pretentious concept art? The only thing I could do is more pretentiously concept art is do some sort of shadow under Amelia. So I might do that for the next one. If we can get more pretentious with our concept art, that's fine with me. The more pretentious, the better, as far as I'm concerned. Hold on, let me just repair this real quick. If I repair this, it's going to be confusing. But I'm just going to flatten out all the color on one layer, so the second layer that I'm actually painting on, I can actually, there we go, use it as a selection basis. Okay, we're good. Sometimes I forget process stuff like that whilst on stream. That's okay. Is Yuna finally done? Yuna, are you finally done? She just stopped chewing and is walking away. She's finally done. I think she's gonna get a drink because she's thirsty. Because these chews make her thirsty, dude. It's rough out here. She's trying her best. Alright. I like this blue though. This is kind of a nice blue. It's kind of like interesting to try and work with color hat or like line work hatching on top of it. I don't know if people like the style or not, but I'm having a lot of fun painting with it. I hope people like it. I don't know. I guess I won't know until I open commissions up. We'll see if I get 2 people or if I get fucking bombarded. Absolutely stepped on. Thrashed. Worse than like Lae'zel verbally thrashing me in Baldur's Gate. How do I do exactly what you're talking about? Wait, for what? What were we talking about? I'm sorry, entities. I'm behind in chat. How to figure out or fight a guy and now my Pokemon is owie. How do I make him not owie? Go to your items, Fishy, and select potions. And then potion your Pokemon. You can also kiss the boo-boo better. That helps too with the Pokemon. They like that. I probably want to go for like 3 days. Oh, well, that's fine. That's more of a chance than most people gave it. I enjoy it. It makes going outside a lot more fun. Like, I've really thoroughly and seriously enjoyed Pokemon Go for the fitness challenge this year. To which I am on track for finishing 300 miles instead of 300 kilometers. I only have a couple miles left, so I'm definitely going to get it. Oh, you know, I should post the badges. I should do that. Let me just remind myself and get this up to do that today. Badge master file. Okay. I'll do that later. Okay, fuck it. As long as I have it up, I won't forget. There we go. And I might also lower the opacity on this as well at the very end to make it sort of blend a little bit into the background. Absolutely, people are not calling your content art pretentious out of jealousy. You're not a professional. Do you think anyone's jealous of me, Guapo? I haven't met anyone who's been overly critical of my work because they're jealous yet. But I'm hoping that one day it'll happen. That's how you know you've made it as an artist, is when people are jealous of you. And not in like a, boy, I hope to be like Evan and like work hard like him one day, but in like a, boy, he doesn't deserve what he has. What a shill. Are you jealous of me, Yuna? What? She just sat weird like a crumb and is staring at me. What the what is Yuna? What does this mean? What? This is her. Why is she sitting weird? What do you want from me? Why are you barking at me? What did I do? You want me to hold your chew again for you? Is that what? You could have just asked fucking nicely. You had to come over here and slap the chew on the ground in front of me and just held it. Come here. Come here. Come here, little baby. Why are you being so pissy? What's your problem? Can you be a good girl? You think? You want your chew, don't you? She's just staring at it. Yuna. Yuna. Can you be a good girl? Not bark at me? Okay. Alright. I'll give you chew then. There you go. I thought she was done. She just went to get a drink of water and recharge. Say that I go outside or outside other than work or socializing. Oh, yeah. It's hard. Like I admit, going outside is hard. But it's a lot nicer to go outside in the summer than it is to go outside in the winter. For me. So I try and go outside as much as I possibly can whilst summering. And then once the winter hits, I'm done. It's over. I want nothing to do with your filthy outside. Leave me out of that bullshit. Dude, a bunch of the mods are coming here to visit for Eldaracon in November, and I don't know what they're going to do, man. It's going to be winter here. It's going to be cold as shit. I hope they have fucking jackets. It's going to be like minus like 5 or 10 degrees Celsius. They have to bring blankets and like space heaters and wood fire stoves and shit. I don't know. You may be jealous. I'll make a fake Twitter flame you, accidentally causing more attention drawn your way. That'd be great. Entities. I don't have any Twitter haters yet, like obvious Twitter haters yet. So if you want to do that, that'd be fucking awesome, bro. Thank you. Skiing is fun. I'm not taking them skiing, man. Come on. Outside in winter is way better here. That's fair. All right, Fishy, you have to play Pokemon Go for us in the winter because I'll be inside the entire time. Can you do that for me? Can you catch a Feebas or two? Play in the snow? Oh, God. Fishy, are you coming with the mods for Eldaracon? Or did you see the post or see them talking about it and say fuck that? Okay. We almost got our basic colors down here. And then we'll start blending. I'm trying this a different way. I don't usually paint with flats, but we're painting with flats this time. So I decided I wanted to LARP as a bad painter and paint with flats. I'm kidding, relax. You don't gotta cancel me for that. Don't have passport or money? I don't have passport or money either yet. I'm still coming to Calgary. It's gonna be at Eldaracon 1, then we can meet up Eldaracon 0. Ah, shit. Do we start naming all our Eldaracons obscure, strange names? Is anytime 2 people from TDC meet IRL, is that an Eldaracon? We just have to crowdsource it. But here's the thing, Atari, is if this is Eldaracon 0, then Eldaracon at Gamescom is Eldaracon like Alpha 0 or some shit. Like, you're smart. What's a fucking math term for like a pre-0? Like some Aleph Null shit. Probably some like Hebrew letter or something used to describe a concept of greater than or less than 0. We could build the guild hall out of snow. We're not building the guild hall out of snow. There won't be enough snow. God damn it. I respect Lady Zelda to make her stats more in line with her personality. She now has an 8 int 8 charisma. What did you do? Where are her stats? Where are her stats? What is I'm confused. Where's Eldaricon? Official Eldaricon will be next summer. Officially, there will be a scuffed Eldaricon next summer. Probably in Calgary or Vancouver. Maybe Calgary because Atari left such a scathing review of it that I think it'd be funny to make people fly to Calgary. But, I don't know. All right. All right, we're getting there. We're slowly getting there. Let's grab our soft brush and do some airbrushing. Some blendy boying. Aleph also works, does it? Pre-debut Eldaricon N-1. We'll just start making Eldaricon equations. You're making her a ranger? Wait. A melee ranger? Or a ranged ranger? They've been to Canada, been to South Africa, but not Canada? Oh shit. If you survive South Africa, you'll survive Canada. Canada is nowhere near as dangerous as South Africa, but also nowhere near as metal. One of the mods lives in South Africa, and I'm gonna figure out how to hire her so that she can move to Canada and not live in fucking South Africa anymore. Project Rescue, rescue the mods. Eldaricon, square root of -1. Archer Ranger, okay. Why? Karlach is a paladin, Lae'zel is a ranger, Shadowheart is a life cleric, and I'm a blade warlock. Of course you're a fucking blade warlock. Why wouldn't you be a blade warlock? Oh. Ah, God, you're such an edgy nerd. Like, of course... Okay. Alright, I'm done. I'm done. Be very careful about how we use our hard lines here. We need to blend our hard and soft shadows. I want to add a little bit of purple in here for some of her shadows. Just a hint. Just a little bit. Not too much. Don't tell Amma, okay? If Amma finds out I'm adding a little bit of purple into her shadows, she'll be pissed. She'll fucking cancel me or some shit. They had tigers there? Wait. That was their favorite? It was amazing? You met tigers? That's pretty cool. I've never met a tiger before. Last time I met a tiger was somebody I played D&D with that referred to herself as El Tigre or La Tigre. But I don't speak Spanish, so I don't know if that was the proper way to say it. Ironically, I had too many people in melee range, or melee and ranger is so nice in this game. Ranger is really good. I'm playing the ranger with Ella in her game, and I'm really enjoying it. Do you think there's, if I go ranged rogue with Asterion, do you think that there's any legitimate reason to take any levels in ranger? What's up, Thorkin? When I was in South Africa, I worked on an animal rescue preserve. That's sick, dude. That's actually sick. What the fuck? That's so cool. I want to do something important with my life at some point in time, but I'll probably never do anything as cool as working on a fucking animal preserve. Most important thing I'll ever do with my life probably is some sort of like Cheetos related record. Which I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. It's probably a bit of both. So it's really weird painting a blue character that has blue blood, because normally you'd want to put some like blushy colors into the skin tone, right? Which you can't really do here at all. Maybe we do it anyway. Like, just fuck it. Maybe just put some blushy colors in there and just don't apologize for it. No, I gotta figure out how to. We gotta figure out how to blue it. We're not gonna blush Ama. That's all it is, man. It's so unromantic when you start talking about blush colors and painting. You're like, the thinning of the skin around certain areas and the collection of blood vessels causes them to become more rosy and blushed. Ew. Describe the blood of Lathander on tactation. What is the blood of Lathander? What the fuck is that? What is that? There's a lot of animals, jaguars, leopards, leons, sergales, elephants, and LT greys. Damn, bro, that's pretty cool. I say go full range because multi-attack or rogue for better sneak attack, unless you want action surge, archer fighting style off fighter. Fuck, I'll probably just keep him rogue. You're changing lives and acting like you haven't done anything important in SMH. What have I ever done that's important besides a Cheetos related record? Last day we did a tour around to see the animals. When it came to the tigers, they got up and walking past, ignoring everyone, laid down in front of you. Dude, that's a people happy. Also, hyena. Oh man, hyenas are cool. Baldur's Gate ruined hyenas for me though, so I don't know. They've been ruined for me. Alright, we're getting dark. We're putting some purple in here. Now, what does it look like when we lower our opacity? What do we... Oh, whoops. We still have... There we go. Alright, what does it look like when we lower our opacity? Ooh. Let's try like 85%. 85 versus 100. That's cool. You get a little bit of the texture in there. That's not bad. All right, let's move on. Let's try something else here. Let's get the whole thing at least to a smidge level of finished before we move on. And really start painting it out. Also the question of what kind of silver to make her hair. Want to add any color to it, to the fringes or anything. Do like a warm to cool gray. Can't really highlight much, so I think we need to take the whole thing for the most part. grayed out a bit. And then we can really hit it with highlights a little bit. We'll keep it all pretty cool. So we'll do like silver blue for a lot of the shadows. Yuna, calm down, dog. Holy shit. Okay, you want the other end now? Here, there you go. There's the other end. God damn, Ella. How could you leave me with this dog? After the divorce, when I got custody of Yuna, I didn't know what to do. Let me open my game. Alright, let's see it. I have no idea what you're talking about, Thorkin, so... I might play some Baldur's Gate on stream tonight. Maybe you can tell me where to get the cool stuff. Did y'all see the stats from Baldur's Gate? All the people playing it over the weekend? They posted on Twitter. They're pretty intense, to be honest. Roxy would never turn into a gnoll. She would rip one in half, though. Well, you never know, man. You never know with hyenas. You think they're a cool hyena, and they turn into a gnoll, and you're like, ah, damn it. Goddamn gnolls. Always gnetting in the way. It's like gnolls to D&D are Fringilla to The Witcher. I guarantee one person thought that was funny, and it wasn't me or my mom. But I don't know who, so. Okay. How are we looking so far? Well, that's kind of cute. I like that. We want to use our hatching as a guide, but not like the only guide, right? I was thankfully blessed. Check stream topics for Blood of Lathander. All right, Blood of Lathander. Let's see. What is this? Keep in mind, I'm level 5 on the technician. This is incredibly OP. Blood of Lathander. What kind of dumbass hat do you have on Shadow Honey? I like it. Lathander's Blessing. Once per long rest, when your hit points are reduced to 0, you regain 2 to 12 hit points. Allies in 30 feet also regain 1 to 6 hit points. Lathander's Light. Sheds holy light in a 20-foot radius in combat. Fiends and undead standing in the light are blinded unless they succeed a Constitution saving throw. Weapon enchantment +3. Where do I get this? How do I get the Blood of Lathering Thander? And Sunbeam. Yeah, what the fuck? And Sunbeam. I didn't even read that. Do you really like Shadow Honey? Apparently. What the fuck? How do I get... It's powerful because it's pretty well hidden. How do I get the fucking the bloody lavender? Check the Sunbeam. Yeah, level 6. What the fuck? And you can bonk with it. That's pretty good, man. Where do I get a I need a powerful two-handed weapon, but Explore Man, figure it out. To explore. Oh, come on, man. You want me to explore? You want me to save scum and then pretty well hidden and really hard to get? Do I want to look it up because I really want this? No. Imagine having to experience a video game. Come on, man. You're pretty far though. Where? Okay, is this an Act 1 thing, Thorkin? Like, have I missed it? I'm in Act 1. I'm clearing shit out. I'm goblin camping. Haven't missed it, but it's in Act 1. Okay, got it. That's fair. Well, I'll find it eventually because I'm finding everything in this game. Every single thing I am finding. There's not a single secret lost to me. In fact, I've read every book, every note, every single piece of lore written. I've listened to every dialogue. I've talked to every NPC. I've clicked on every item that I can click on and some that I can't. I've looted every corpse. Except for the guard that died at the druid camp because his friends are right there and I wasn't gonna loot him. Damn, that's pretty good. Where do I get a good two-hander from? Because I don't really want to use the glaive on my paladin. I want to use a good two-hander. Glaive is good, but, you know, not on my paladin. My paladin always spends his fucking bonus actions doing other shit. Forgot which thing I was working on right now. All right, increasing our silver. We'll hopefully be able to highlight out a little bit at the end. I love sending my players in game on really powerful quests though to get powerful items early on in the game. But every time I have like a key or a hint, they often miss it. I'm too good at hiding it. They never pick up on it. Okay. Dece. I don't want to finish any like one spot in the character. I want to sort of work on everything all at once, but I want to get everything to be at least passably finished, and then we can paint. We can switch layers and paint it all out properly. I got to figure out what the extra, like how much extra time it's going to take me to do color, to figure out exactly what I should charge. It's all about trying to keep it affordable. But I still need to be aware of, like, you know? I need to be aware. That's the important thing. Okay. Dude, I'm actually excited to play Baldur's Gate tonight. I don't know why. We've been talking about it all day. I'm actually a little pumped. Maybe I should just end stream right into my second channel and start playing it all day and say fuck it. Just play Baldur's Gate while on Discord with Ashy complaining about D&D. That's what I'm gonna do for all weekend. Get a paladin specific item by recruiting Karlach. Oh, really? I have not recruited Karlach yet. Maybe I should go to recruit Karlach. 6 to 48 and blinds. What the fuck? Also, the hat is a random drop. Every time Shadowheart heals, she heals herself for 1d6. Her gloves make it at that any heal adds a bonus HP shield. My grip is incredibly tanky for no reason. My gloves not. Dude, where the fuck am I supposed to get these items from? Holy shit. I'm actually playing on Tactician. Really challenge myself. And just stop using Gale altogether. Be able to hit a spell. I must be missing something with Thorkin. I was talking about earlier before you were here. I was complaining about how I can't seem to hit anything on Gale. I don't know why. His like hit chance is like always 50% or less. It's fucking brutal. I feel like he never hits it, like, lands a spell that isn't magic missile or like sleep. Or like hideous laughter. Laughter's great, man. I love that spell. Even the hair in the shadow still has some definition of light and dark. To blend that about a little bit. Alright, good enough for now. Like I said, we're just trying to get everything passable, right? Passability is what we need. Actually, a ton of paladin items. Was annoyed about it until I saw how popular the class is from the stats. They know their base. Yeah, I don't get why paladins are so popular. I have always, since 3.5, loved playing paladins. But I feel like in 5e, the paladin kind of sucks. I was very surprised to see that people wanted to play paladins. You need a min-max for some encounters. It's amazing if you want the crunch. Yeah. Maybe I'll just say fuck it and play on easy. Ew, could you imagine playing that game on easy? Could you imagine playing any game on easy? Woof. Woof. I made a mistake though. Thorkin, I fucked up. I feel like I owe you and the rest of my stream an apology because I actually fucked up on the weekend. I was in a state of, let's just say, weakness. I was in a weakened state. And I actually loaded up League of Legends and played a game. I unironically played a game of League. It's okay. I missed a spell on brand, got called gay, and then realized I realized my mistake. I realized very quickly. I was like, ah, shit, what did I do? What did I hope for differently here? I missed the stun. And it all happened per League of Legends. Arena Aram, dude. An ARAM. Although I memed on easy, we made it to the Goblin Camp, still having long rest. Oh, so it's really easy. Okay, got it. Never mind. I went wizard, so never really used Gale, but I assume he works the same. You need height advantage, and you need to choose spells that are saving throws. Ice Knife, Fireball, Burning Hands, Magic Missile, etc. Enemies are super icy, the average saving throws. Really? Is Ice Knife the cold cantrip? No. What the fuck? Okay. Damn it. I'm just gonna... Hey, hold on. One second. I want to see what Gale has. Give me a second. Okay, 1 sec. I just need to check. I need to check how my Gale is built. I gave Gale the gloves of missile snaring or whatever, and he's paid. It's paid off, man. No, I don't want to. Wait. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I just tried to click on my OBS, on the button on my OBS. I'm so fucking dumb. I'm just... Yeah. All right. Hold on. Options. I'm gonna turn my sound off so that nobody thinks they accidentally left Baldur's Gate running. Do you have the launch modifier that skips the Larian launcher? Nah. Is it an add-on you have to download? Or is it a setting? I do hate launchers. That is a fact, though. Yeah, I get it, Baldur's Gate. Options, audio, down all the way. Back. Continue. Is something you do in Steam? Oh, where is it? What do I do? What do I do? Where's the option? Where's the... What do I click? Where do I select? Find the line? Wait, what? You need to, like... I'm confused. I don't know how to speak Python or Go, so it hasn't become a Baldur's Gate stream. No, don't worry. I'm just checking one thing. I'm checking one thing, okay? One thing, real quick. Hold up. Okay. Attack roll. Fuck. What am I... No, he's using... His spells aren't optimized right now. What am I doing wrong on Gale cantrip-wise? Attack roll. Attack roll. Attack roll. What did I... Why does he have Witch Bolt? I never use Witch Bolt. How did I fuck up? Attack roll. Not attack roll. Con save. Attack roll. Attack roll. Fuck. Poison spray is decent as a cantrip. I fucked up. Regular balls get in the list. Hit properties and pace. Skip launch. Intro. The launch option feels. Wait, what? Into launch option. That's it? That's all I gotta do? Really? Wait, that's actually sick. Thanks, bro. Easy clap. Thanks, man. Whiz save. Fuck, I feel like I should respec Gale. So I respec Shadow Honey into life. So I can put heavy armor on her. And then her heals are better. So Asterion, I need to get him a better bow, we thinks. And also I want to give him a single short sword instead of... Send to Asterion. Six, 11, 2 to 5. Oh, that's sick. So I need to get him a bow, you say? Where is this bow that I need to get? Which vendor has it? I'll go look real quick. Hunting short bow from Damon. Should I go to... Oh, shit. What's the top-down command? Oh? Yeah, okay. I will go see Demon, and I'll get Asterion figured out for being a ranged rogue. Serve the distraction? No, it's fine. Just checking a quick speedrun strat to beat the game, yeah. Alright, Damon. Let's go get you your hunting short bow. God, I love Damien. Gives Hunter's Mark once a day for free, which he should be able to keep active the whole day if he stays back. Yeah, I'm down. Do you guys dual wield on Asterion, or do you use a single weapon? Alright, Damon. Give me your bow. Yeah, let me see your wares. Alright, where is it? Is this it? Hunting short. Oh, I see. Okay. Short +1. Hunting short bow. 150. I can do that. Look at all the crap I found on the ground. I think I read all these. Oh, wait, did I? I don't know if I did or not. Oh, we're already good. Okay. All right. Oh, trident. No, 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 Evan. No, no, no. Oops. Oops. I can't actually see the bottom option. Okay. Send to Asterion. All right. There. He's all kitted out. All right. There, we're good. We're good. You invited Asterion to my camp. Just told him to leave. Oh, that's rough. Poor guy. Okay, sick. Thanks for the advice. We'll see what that does later. Wait, why is he... Oh, those are all great things he can bite. Oh, I think. No, wait, why is everybody highlighted in yellow now? And why am I highlighted in blue now? How do I turn highlights on accidentally? Screw it. I'm gonna save and then exit. Alright, save. I have to look at my tablet. Quick game. Alright, we've quit. I need to go see why Yuna's barking and get a new water. So I will be right back in like 3 minutes. And when I return, I think we'll switch over to our knights or keep painting Amma for a little bit and then switch. So, BRB, no revolt while I'm gone, unless I really deserved it. So, fuck. right. No revolts, man. It's peaceful. It's nice in here. Okay. All right. We're good. We're decent. We're chilling. All right. What are we drawing today? Oh, right. I forgot. Because we took like a 10-minute Baldur's Gate interlude. Maybe Product Evangeline should just start playing Baldur's Gate. She just become a Baldur's Gate streamer. I gotta figure out a good thing with talking on PE stream. But I don't know how yet. I know there are some like AI voice changers, or if I should just do speech to text. But I feel like even speech to text is less fun to watch. I'm back. Thank you, Thorkin. I appreciate it. Weekend was good. Weekend was so you know what? Weekend was not good. I'll be honest. Weekend was not good. But that's okay. Sometimes you have a weekend that is a hit, and sometimes you have a weekend that's a miss. This weekend definitely sucked. But you know, it was a lesson. I learned a lesson in trying to be happy even when things are stressful this weekend. And I think it was a valuable lesson. You know? I don't want to become one of those people when, you know, when you're like, yo, hey, how's it going? You're like, well, like no one cares. But I feel like every once in a while I learn something that's maybe of value. And so I guess that's what made it a good weekend then, as I learned a lesson. I've been struggling a lot with stress recently, and the weekend was a valuable lesson into it. So I guess that makes it a good weekend, you know? I assume your weekend was filled with nothing but Baldur's Gate, Thorkin. I'm assuming that you just played constantly for 8 hours straight, 3 days in a row. Because if not, you're throwing. Let's face it. I want to paint some different blue into her eyes as well. Maybe another color or two. It's hard with the hatching already in there, but we'll figure it out. Our Oni anatomy is on point today. I already forgot what I did this weekend. What do you mean you forgore? Blaze, you sat on Discord with Bizzo in silence for 7 hours. That's what you did. I'm outing you. I'm outing both of you, actually. And I don't even care. I don't feel bad about it. Yo, I wonder if Busy's gonna come to Eldarkon. Just a quick flight out, you know? Okay. Her scars need to be brighter. We still got a lot of skin to paint in, but I just want to do some repairing right now, if that's okay. I work in a strange pattern when I'm painting. I'm throwing nice, spent the weekend learning about game design stuff and a tiny bit of Unity. Ugh. Unity? Absolute throwing. Holy shit. Once I can confidently say no to that, oh. Damned. All right. Amma is coming along nicely, and I'm pleased. It might be time to keep working on our knights for a little bit. I just want to do a couple more things and then we'll move on to our knights probably. I think later in the week I want to start a completely new project for a completely new area. What if we start a new world sometime soon? Just work on it sort of casually here and there. Like if we just started Thorash. Dude, what if I did a map? Oh no. Whoa, wait, hold on. What if I did a map for Thor? No, I couldn't. I couldn't. That would be too much. There's no way in the POG that I could do a map. Because I do want to start working on Thorash casually here and there. Wasn't sure between Unreal Engine and Unity, to be fair. I mean, they're both good, but Unity's Monka. Did you talk to Dashto about it at all? Dashto is the guy to ask for that. Even if he's busy, just message him 3 times in a row. Tell him it's an emergency. And when he says, like, oh my god, it's the emergency, ask him a dumb question about coding. It's the best way to get through to Dashto. No, I played some EDH, some CEDH with proxy decks, because fuck spending 2k minimum on real cards when I can spend $30 on anime proxies. Yup. I agree. That's a true. You're not going to find protests from me, Blaze. I haven't played any Magic in so long, dude. I haven't played Magic since last Christmas. When Blaze sent me a bunch of commander decks and I played with Ella. It was fun as shit. I haven't played in months. I play Magic during the winter for some reason. I don't play Magic in the summer. I play Magic with Ella when it's cold. When we tire of the winter weary. All right, there's so much still to do on this, but I just I need to work on all of it at once instead of trying to finish one thing like the skin or the hair or whatever. This color blocking thing is like a weird process for me, but I'm trying something new. So I'm trying to expand myself to learn a different style. And that I have no idea what happened this weekend. That's fair. Maybe you went for a walk. Maybe you played Pokemon Go with Fishy. She plays now. Who knows? Sent a message earlier, like 30 minutes ago. Oh. Well, that works, I guess. I haven't talked to Dashto in a while. He got back and we hopped in Discord, talked about the trip once. Then after that, I haven't talked to him since. He could be dead and I'd have no idea. Alright, first we follow the guides of our hatching, and then we paint outside of it. And that's what we're supposed to do. Okay, we're just going to do a quick 5% pass on everything here. Just to say that it's at least a little bit painted, and then we'll move on to some knights. Sorry, some knights. I really want people to want to play Sky Knights. Like, I really, really want to make them cool enough. So that's just the dream in general, is people who want to play things from Eldara, right? Alright. We're getting there, man. Kind of like these colors, actually. I want to give Amma, like, one of those cool, like, barbarian backgrounds that we came up with the other day. Make her an actually cool barbarian for once. I'll be honest, not a big fan of barbarians in 5e. They're just not all that cool. Okay, very quick pass, and then that's about it. Okay, cool. So we have like 30% complete Amma. We'll spend more time painting and rendering later, but for now, it's time. For Sky Knights. Let me get my thing up real quick. Okay, cool. We're going dual today. I'm gonna relax. So glad I found this brush. It makes everything so much nicer, hey? Alright, we gotta draw some bootsies. For our boy. I'm gonna follow pretty accurately the guide that we had set up. Just add a little bit more detail to it. Ooh, we don't want text. Come on. I like that I can screw around on one monitor and like switch my window up and move it around, rotate it. And the other one, it just stays perfectly neat. I think this is the future for art on my channel. I do not know that I did not go for a walk. Wait. You didn't go for a walk and you don't know it either? Dude. Dude, what if everything that you believe, Blaze, is a lie? What if you're just a giant Doctor Who episode? What if Bizzo is the next Doctor? And she just conjured you into existence. Talked to him yesterday. He's alright. I think he's busy with upcoming stuff next month. Oh, that's fair. Dashto and I used to be good friends, Guapo, until he stopped playing World of Warcraft. Now I have nothing to talk to him about. He's like, ooh, look at my music. And I'm like, that's great. What's your item level? Oh, I almost finished his album artwork, though. I'm excited about that. And I'm awake again. Ah, shit. We still been busy. See? She is the Doctor. What did I say? I'm sorry, busy. Go back to bed. Yeah, my bad. Okay. You need to have cool boots, man. All knights have to have cool boots. It's like a demandation of art. Imagine choosing music over friends, MMOs. Couldn't be me. You chose music over friends, MMOs? Dude, no wonder I don't have any friends. Holy shit. Like, no fucking wonder. All I ever want to do is play MMOs and video games and shit. I tell people, man, I'm not easy to be friends with. I understand it. I'm at least I'm self-aware. And we need one other piece of metal. Okay. Try and do multiple things in multiple perspectives here, okay? You stuck either way, Blaze, for to break it to you. Wait, he stuck it. Biz refused to be my friend until I learned. Easiest out of my life. Oh, damn. You tried to get out. Wait, what the fuck is going on with his boots? Wait, this should be way higher. Hold on. Glad we fixed that. Glad we fixed that one. All right. Okay, I think we're good now. We're good. We're good. We're good. I just got to draw in something that I didn't draw in before for some reason. Weirdly. Okay. Yeah, I think it should go there. Okay. All right. All right. I'm good. I needed to like look at that for a second and then figure what the fuck was going on. We can merge our layers back down, and we're good. So I guess let's draw this one first. So he's got his little wrap thingy. We've got it on both nights. And we're good. Wait, where's my water? I forgot. What brush set are you using? I'm using a pencil brush. It looks like this. It's just a texturized, pixelated brush. Creates a little bit of noise on the outside. You can do it with a scatter brush. You can do it. You can do it a lot of different ways, but as long as it has a bit of texture on the outside, you're Gucci. You're flying. I want these to be less heart-like and more spear point-like. Probably best to make them more angular. Yeah, that's better. If only I could do it in symmetry. I'm so excited to finally get these nights done. Like, actually. I can bounce around a lot more on these, though. Because we have them mostly finished. So we can, like, design some lore and do some art. Real G-Pen, best brush, 5 real. I have no idea what the fuck you just said, Fishy. Like, I don't know if you just cast a hex on me. For all I know, you read that from, like, some eldritch, like, Wicca book that smells like sage and marijuana. I wouldn't know. I would have no idea. I'm not gonna make any assumptions. But if I had, like, if I had to, like, pick one friend to be the weird Wicca girl in high school, it'd be you. So I don't know what that says about me anyway. That's my favorite CSP brush. Oh, you're talking about Clip Studio Paint. Oh, that inferior software for broke people that can't afford Photoshop. Oh, that's that one. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm on board now. I couldn't remember what that program was called. Now I recall. Thank you. Now when I need to recommend to my poor friends which drawing software they get, I know which one. Rude but true. Look, man, you can call me an asshole, but I don't hear anyone calling me I'm wrong. I told you I was broke and didn't have to rub it in. Okay, sorry. My bad. My bad. Yo, can we get some subs for Fishy just real quick? Just real quick. Like maybe like 300 subs in her chat just real quick. That'd be great. Thanks, guys. So she can get a new keyboard and afford Photoshop to draw Pokemon. Fishy, how many days do you think you're going to stay playing Pokemon Go before you say fuck this and uninstall it? I'm putting my counter at like 9. I joined Pokemon Go for you. That's true. Kirita's superior fight me. I don't need to. You have enough going on in your life, okay? If Kirita is the superior software for you. I don't need to fight you. You're too busy doing fundamentals. Like that, like you'll be fine. You need to be fighting people, all right? Kirita's fine. Kirita's fine if you want. I'm pretty sure Kirita's free, right? Kirita's good for free software, I think. I know 2 artists that use Kirita by choice. And they do some good stuff. Now, not as good as if they had Photoshop, but that's fine. I'll be canceled by Art Twitter, I don't mind. I re-downloaded it, but I probably won't touch it until November. We're not actually going to play Pokemon Go in November. It's fine. You don't have to keep an app on your phone. I will play Pokemon Go because that's the only thing I do when I go out of my house. I don't expect anyone else to. All right. Remember, rivets make the dream work. DreamWorks? No. Rivets are best in slot. The more rivets we fit into armor, the better it is. Almost exclusively. I hope I don't do all this line work and realize that I like the original sketch more. That would be unfortunate, wouldn't it? Because that might still happen. I might do all this work and be like, meh. OG was better. It's a very artsy thing to do, anyway. It'll stay, but I probably won't play it until the semester starts. That's fair. When does semester start? September? So if I want to hang out on Discord with you at absurd hours of the night, I have to do it before September. Got it. Understood. Yeah, I dig the Knights, man. I dig their design. It's like fun to re-explore one of your old designs, you know? That's when you put the bedazzled jewels. Oh man, that's beyond what my artistic ability is. 2 more weeks of freedom. Is that going to change stream schedule for you? Or are you going to try and power through it? Because I'm gonna miss the evening fishy streams if they are cut down in the week. Yes, fine. What am I worried about? I'm like worried about losing some of the personality for it. At least I hope not. If I stream like normal on Mondays, my day will start at 6 a.m. and end at 11 p.m. That is unfortunate. That's not good, Fishy. You don't want to do that. I would recommend against streaming like that, to be honest. Well, I'll stream long hours for you. I'll just get your stream key. You can send me your VTuber and I'll just play Baldur's Gate silently on your channel for like 4 hours in the evenings. I won't respond to anyone. And people send me inappropriate messages. I'll just tee-hee ooh-woo and then it'll be your problem the next time you log on. Which, you know, is normal, so, you know, it's not like anything's different or whatever. Curious so fun, especially for my case. I use Linux since I am a dev, so it works fine there, but as my teacher said, just fucking draw anywhere. Yeah, true. True. That's like the real answer about which software is superior is like, I don't know, which one are you going to draw on? So actually, an artist friend of mine uses Linux for painting. Well, for just his personal computing, whatever computing there is. The one does personally, but she just uses a virtual machine and paints on. Apparently, you can VM clip pretty easily. I doubt you could VM Photoshop easily, but you can VM clip on your Linux machine. Penguin don't mind. I actually contemplated going full Linux at some point in time and seeing if I could VM for streaming, but I don't think so. That'd be something. I take that back. Virtual machine. Virtual machine is basically, so you have like a computer. All right. So you have a computer. And you have your like grungy keyboard, all right? So there's like, what's like grunge. And you know how, Fishy, like you like put on like a wizard hat and like LARP, okay? You like put on a wizard hat and like Fishy LARPing as someone cooler, right? Where you take like, if you take like your soul, this is like your soul, your your soul. Okay, this is your soul, Fishy. You put like a portion of it. You put like this portion is like for LARP. Okay. Virtual machine is like the computer that puts on a wizard hat. And like the computer soul So the computer's plugged in to like the tower, and this is the tower soul. It's one word for towers. Okay. It takes a certain portion of the tower soul and it LARPs with it. But instead of Fishy LARPing as someone cooler, the computer LARPing as an cooler operating system. So this is how virtual machines work. So you can get your Linux machine, just like you LARP to be a magical wizard, you can get your Linux computer to LARP as a... But you can also do multiple times. So what you can do then is you can run... Alright, multiple virtual machines. Just like Fishy, you can play in multiple games and you can fill your soul up with LARP. You can run World of Warcraft through like 24 virtual machines. Okay. And then you can install a bot to gold farm. And then you can sell the gold for money and make between 5 and 7,000 USD/month. So unfortunately, you can't convert your LARPing into actual money, but you can create a bot farm on a machine by running virtual machines with all World of Warcraft. So, I don't know if you wanted to, but you could, right? And then sometimes you get banned, and that's fine. You just buy a new account, right? Easy clap. I didn't say it had to be fair, but that's how it works. That's how it works, man. You VM for streaming. There are some good setups in GitHub to use. Really? I was told that it was too system intense and that it would lower your bitrate. Now, I don't have a massive bitrate problem on my stream with what I do, but I was told that even for like just whatever running Streamlabs, which at the time I was running Streamlabs though, Maro, and now I'm running OBS. Maybe it's different, but at the time I was instructed to avoid it because Streamlabs was very intense and streaming was very intense and Photoshop is very intense, and that you shouldn't VM for stream. So if something's changed, that's actually Pog. I'm probably too lazy to actually switch to Linux now, but that is enticing, I'll admit. You've tickled my Linux fancy very briefly, which is not an easily tickled fancy, nor is it an often tickled fancy. In fact, most times it remains rather untickled. But not today. Not today. All right, this is sick, actually. I kind of like this. Yeah, you wish you know more. Yeah, you can make a full-time living off of botting World of Warcraft gold. It's fine now because Blizzard doesn't have the GMs to stop it, so Liz, 32 gigabytes of RAM and a good 8 gigabytes in GPU. Oh boy. What's my allocation? What's my allocation? Performance. I currently allocate 42 gigabytes of my system RAM to Photoshop. And you know what? Sometimes it needs all of it. So, I don't know what to tell you. That doesn't seem like enough. Sometimes even like I've actually considered upgrading to 100 to a 128 kit. Although I think a 128 kit is still expensive. What's a 128 kit cost these days? Hardware, computer systems, hardware, computer parts, memory. 128 kits. Let's see how much a 128 kit is. That's not bad, actually. Last time I checked, that was $600. Okay. That was your DDR4 though. Oh, okay. All right. Well, there we go. That's more in line with what I was thinking. 128 DDR5 is yikes, dude. I don't know if I can swing that one. That might be a bit much. $900. You know, listen, man. We out here. Your machine runs DDR5 so much excess heat? No, not yet. I'm still running DDR4. But if I upgrade my RAM, I'm gonna upgrade. I'm gonna have to upgrade my my MOBO. So DDR4 motherboard. And also, I think I want an i5. I think for my next PC out or my next build, I think I want an i5 instead of an i7. Apparently, it's way better for Photoshop. DDR5, Asus. We only buy Asus in here. Where's the Maximus? Maximus with DDR5 is an $800 motherboard. The Maximus MOBO for DDR5 is $800. So this is $1,600 so far. Plus a new processor. Where is it? Processors, there we go. Intel, obviously. i5 instead of an i7. So, I mean, you know, right? Right? I mean, it's like a $2,000 upgrade or whatever. That's not bad. I've had more expensive upgrades for my computer at once, upgrading my motherboard. Actually, no, I've never had that much I've never had that much in upgrading motherboard, processor, RAM. I've had 2K upgrades though, but those are usually in GPUs. $48 GB GPUs. Oh my god. Someone help. PNY. Oh. No, thank you. Nvidia, obviously. Oh wow, look at all these Nvidia cards. Asus. Wait, what am I selected that's wrong here? Weird. Where's our Strix at? Best sellers, price, highest. This is how you sort when you're looking for GPUs. You sort by the highest price. Okay. Wow. Built-in liquid-cooled GPUs. I've never seen this before for a reasonable price of only $3,000. Well, I gotta we gotta fit here into the. There we go. Oh no, this is as far as we can get. I'll move it over a little bit. Okay, what about for a regular? I want a white one. The new Strix, the new 4090 Strix for white is only 3K. Okay, that's not bad. 3K, I get a bit of a discount because, you know, my bro works there. That'd be okay. It's not bad. I could do that. What do you think, computer? You want a new GPU? You tired of this RTX 2090? 3090? I don't know what I have. I forget. I honestly don't remember. So, hey, that's, yeah. I feel like I need more RAM than that. Maybe I don't. Maybe I'm being excessive. While time PTSD, just looking at that. Yeah, think about all the Bitcoin you can mine for that, CJ. Zero rush for RAM that needs cooling. Yeah. Would help you draw better. It probably would help me draw better. It probably would, to be honest. If I could work at, like, the largest file size that I can probably work at is, let's see, I need to go 600 DPI. Let's see how big a 24 or 40 with 16-bit color. Let's see how big this file is. Okay. Image size. This is a 2 GB Photoshop file. This is a 2 GB Photoshop file. Oh no. I can't save this. I don't have a big enough hard drive. Let's see how smoothly it pays. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, that brush is having troubles. Ugh. Yeah. So it seems like 24,000 by 14,000 pixels is too much. But if I had a new GPU and more importantly, a better i5 processor, I could probably paint at this size. And we could draw it won't be obvious what I'm drawing until okay, maybe it's obvious. Yeah, it's obvious. And then we could draw mind flayers. Here to suck up some brains. Yeah, so. No, we're not going to be saving that Photoshop. No, sir, thank you. Thank you. We will need no saving of that today. So, that is the limit. Like, I am limited here. Chain brush. We're not doing. No, there's no chain brush. There's paint like that more. No. I see it for fancy fonts on text documents. That's fair. This is good. It'll force you to slow down. That way, you look more like a mortal man while drawing instead of your usually godly output. Oh, stop. Oh, stop you. I haven't been... Listen, CJ, I know you've been playing Baldur's Gate, but I'm not a romanceable NPC on Twitch, okay? Please. What do I look like? A vampire? Come on. But if I was... Yeah, chill. CJ out here about to get a in-game cutscene when he goes to sleep tonight. Just haven't tried hard enough yet? Alright, fair. Yeah, fair. Oh, wait, I'm missing my... There we go. There we go. Okay, where are we at? Boots. Shoes. Shoes. Nightly shoes. And no, I'm not going to let Gale romance me, alright? I don't care how much magic he wants to cast with me. Also, I feel like the romanceable NPC options come on way too fast in this game. If you think about it, it's literally like 3 long rests. It was 3 long rests, and Gale was just like, I trust you now so much. I'm going to tell you my inner secrets of this one time that I slept with a goddess. You're like, what? Yeah, bro, we smashed. Wait, really? Yeah, bro. Okay. It's like, what do you mean you trust me so much? I've known you for 3 days, Gale. Like, fuck, man. It's easier than the wizard from Dragon Age 2. Which I don't remember his name, but... Some jelly of Gale? Well, unfortunately. The truth was about to come out anyway. I may as well own it. It'll be my Nixon moment. What a glorious brush that was. It tried, man. It, 69 gigabytes. 150,000 by 150,000. Yep. All I want, Thorkin, is a computer powerful enough to be able to paint with that brush. Although when you think about it, give it 10 years and a 69 gigabyte brush file won't actually be ridiculous. It won't be unheard of, at least. But is file sizes and hard drives, is it slowing down? I feel like it's slowing down. I feel like we're not into the multiple terabytes yet as fast as I thought we would be. You know, like, I remember when it was really rushed, when storage was like going up massively, it felt like all the time. You know, like, I remember I would get a like I don't know. I think I bought 120 something megabyte flash drive when I was at Best Buy for like $60 or whatever. But now I expected storage to be a whole lot bigger. Because I feel like it increased really fast for a while, and then it kind of slowed down. Maybe they hit a maximum. Like a material maximum or something. Probably do like leather pads on the bottom of his shoes. Okay. Wait, how's this look full size? Not bad. Ain't too bad, I guess. Okay. we've got our night boy just chilling, just relaxing. Life wasn't always on the line. You'd be expediting the process too. Yeah, true. He's but 3 days though, CJ. 3 days, and he's willing to teach you how to cast the weave. I don't know that.
Baldur's lame.
Okay, all right, there's the TTS. All right. Whew. I was worried about that, Adiri. I was worried there was no TTS. Thank God the TTS was just delayed. It was just a little yeah, that ooh man, that was scary, bro. Thanks to the 100 bits, I appreciate it. Was that the wrong command? Do you mind if I spam one more command? All right, go for it. You can take one more command. I'm thinking, Thorkin, how do you feel about me removing the lurk command? How do you feel about me being the streamer that removes exclamation lurk in their chat? Is that too dangerous? Would I put myself on the dangerous end of the nerds that like to use exclamation lurk? Or what do you think? How do you feel about this?
I love Baldur's Gate, kicking myself for not playing it more but restricting it.
Wait, what do you mean? Look, thanks for our bits, I appreciate that. What do you mean? Wait, you're choosing? You're kicking yourself for not playing it more but restricting it. Why are you restricting it? What do you have better to do than play Baldur's Gate? What are you doing that's so fucking important that you can't play Baldur's Gate? What are you playing, actual D&D with real people? And that's why you can't play Baldur's Gate? Because you're too busy? Because I kind of call bullshit. Just a little bit. Now, let's face it, what do I have better to do either? Missing your style, I guess I gotta get the lurks in while command's still here. I appreciate that, Chris. Thank you, dude. It means a lot. Seriously, just popping in and saying something nice, it goes a long way. I hope you know that. It's good to see you too. Do I want to delete this and round out the fur more? I think so. Thick brush, that was the correct command. Oh, okay, there it is. Not playing it off stream. You're not playing it off stream. Oh, really? Really? So it's time for marathon streams is what you're saying. I could play, if I wasn't worried about people being mad at me for playing a video game on stream, I would play Baldur's Gate all fucking week. But I think I'm done playing it on the main channel, to be honest. I think this Friday we're gonna return to probably giveaway sketches or something similar to that. You know what I kind of want to do? I kind of want to do location giveaways. Real people, ew. Yeah, true. Dude, apparently one of my friends wants to play D&D with me that I haven't played D&D or really hung out with much in the last couple of years, and I'm kind of excited about it. Like I'm excited that he chose to message me about playing D&D. That I was the go-to. That I'm like that friend, the friend that plays D&D. That's a position of honor, I feel like, you know? Wish we had a heat wave this week and I'm back to work next. I'm just sitting here on not gaming, waiting for it to be not 90 degrees outside so I can actually use my computer. What does your AC setup look like? How conditioned is your air is the question. We have another glove showing? We literally have no other gloves showing. Fuck. Yeah, what's the state of your conditioning? None? You have furnace? Yeah, but you don't have like a... You don't have like a big boy? Like a champion? Like a wheelie? You know? Just putting in work? We got 2 of these bad boys, 1 in each bedroom. It's too loud for stream though. I can't have it on while I'm streaming, unfortunately, and it's hot as fuck out, so... You used to have one that broke? Oh, fuck, dude. Time to go to Costco, man. Dude. You know what actually I really find helps? Are those little fans. I got this little fan that's got like... It looks like a little... Or what does it look like here? It's got like a fan, okay, but it's got like a water tank, and you fill it up with water, and I shit you not, the air it blows out is actually nice and cool. I used to put it on my desk right here, right next to my tablet, all right, while I'm drawing important things. You know, this is me drawing important things. And then it would blow nice, cool air at me. And this actually saved my life before we had AC. Like, I shit you not, this made like 34-degree temps like manageable. You know? That actually made it livable in here. One tiny little water fan changed such... It made such a big difference. It changed the living quality of life for me in here. Quite a bit. I don't know, man. Maybe it's just me, but I love that thing. It broke and we didn't need to get a new one because we had AC now, but... Dad won't allow me to buy a window unit with my own money for computer room. Wait, why? Just do it. You just do it. And then hide it or whatever. I thought of one of those. Didn't think it would be the best idea for the PC. No, I mean it doesn't really. It doesn't push that much humidity into the room. Yeah, it was fine. Now, granted, you live somewhere that's very humid. Naturally, I don't live somewhere that's very humid. So I don't know how your humidity changing in your house would be good or bad, but for me, it didn't mess with anything. Did you like those little ones though? Ironic that's what you picked 34. Wait, but how could it be 34 degrees there? You live in the US. I thought it was always hotter in the US. You guys talk about it being like 90 degrees, man. I'm like, shit, water boils at 100 degrees. Holy fuck. How's it 90 degrees there? Let's delete some more of our sketch here. All right, looking good so far. So far, so good. That's the wrong layer. That's the wrong layer. I fucked up. I fucked up. Okay, we're good. Why am I working upside down? Don't worry about it. 90F is 32C? Damn, that's hot, bro. People say it's 100 degrees out, they mean it then. That's like gotta be close to 40 or some shit. That's like 38 then. 37? I don't know. You'd think that I'd learn how to do the conversion. After living in an irrelevant country for so long, you think I'd learn how to convert to American? The only American measurement that I don't like is yards. Fuck yards. Just measuring feet like a normal Canadian. Okay. All right, we're getting there. 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 My thermometer has both units. It has both units? What a progressive new age thermometer. Measuring in both freedom and irrelevant units. Holy shit. I'm impressed, honestly. Now you can seem cool and cultured to Canadians and Europeans. And you'd be like, ah, yes, it's rather hot in here today. And we're like, how hot is it? Well, it's a warm 83 degrees. I mean, 27 degrees Celsius or whatever it is. Like, oh, wow. He's so cultured and learned. He knows how to speak Canadian. Quick, someone ask him what his favorite season of maple syrup is. I myself am a late season kind of guy. People don't realize that Canadians talk about maple syrup like Americans talk about wine. Like, I'm not even kidding. The maple syrup that I bought the other day was a late 2023 dark harvest. A late 2023 harvest dark maple syrup. Tell a Canadian what that means, they'll know exactly what you're talking about. Exciting. Voivode, the legend. Voivode, what were you doing today? Tell me your tales. How was stream? If y'all are yet to be following Voivode, if any of y'all are yet to be following the Voivode, you too can enter the noble court and follow Voivode for basically everything that people expect out of a D&D streamer that I don't do. So, pretty good shit, man. I recommend it. Put 36 veggie pygmies in the arena against my players is maybe too many. Maybe. Was there a surprise round? How did that work? I'm concerned. Sir, I think your CR calculations are miscalculated. Sounds like a good time. I hope the party didn't die too hard. But either way, I appreciate you stopping by. Appreciate you dropping off the wonderful, illustrious, the Voivodites. And we're on to have you. We're painting our Sky Knights in today. Well, sketching them at least. Because I am going to make fighters and playing a Sky Knight fighter cool again. I have an origin picked out for them, a background, an origin, wrong game. I have a background picked out for them that I designed. I posted it in the Discord. And I think it's rather OP. All I ever want is for people to play with my rules and for their DM to be like, damn, that's kind of OP, bro. Right? if I find out somebody wants to play like a class or a background or a race or use an item or whatever that I design, I want to know that some DMs aren't comfortable with it because it's too OP. It's imbalanced for them, their game. Because the thing is, if you're doing balancing for D&D and somebody says that your stuff is too powerful, you can just call them a wuss. And be like, oh, I guess you don't challenge your players then, huh? Damn. Sucks to be your players, I guess. Sucks to have a GM that's too scared. You know? Just go full toxicity on it. The rad just took a long time, and I gotta get one of the little cohotex to camp, so peace. All right. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Be good. I'll see you later, bro. Have a good one. You never even TPK'd, huh? Oh, yeah. Like, CJ, you understand, right? It's so easy to make broken stuff for D&D and be the good guy. Because you make broken stuff and players love you. Because the players are like, this is so powerful, I want to play this in my game. And then if DMs are just ever criticize you, you just call them a pussy, and then, you know, they're like, wow, I'm sorry, this might not work for your game. I didn't realize that you were afraid of danger in your D&D games. You know, like, this isn't about danger, it's about your stupid OP class. So I guess you don't challenge your players then if you think this is an OP class. Well, that's too bad. You know? And that's how you play both sides of the field as a D&D creator. In case anyone wanted to know. In case anyone was an up-and-coming D&D content writer who wanted to know how to become popular. And then, especially if your stuff is so powerful that people post it on Reddit to make fun of it, oh man. Then you've won. If you ever get a Reddit hate thread about the content you write, you know you've successfully infiltrated and beat the system. You take your victory lap. Because, like, if people aren't complaining about your stuff on Reddit, are you really even doing anything relevant? Like, let's face it, man. TPK party, the support the artist, put them in a level 0 death house. I mean, fun house. Yeah, yeah. Level 0 games. Let's go. Also means giving them sick challenges to be sick against. Exactly. But here's the thing, dude. This isn't your game. You're writing content for other people's games, and they can take into their game. So obviously, in your game, you have to do sick challenges. But the thing is, you play the field on both sides by making sick, overpowered monsters. For when players are just like, my DM put us up against one of your Drugglegasts, and you're like, and we all died, asshole. It was way too powerful. Then you're like, oh, sorry, I didn't realize you were a casual fucking 5e critical role watching baby. I'm sorry. I bet you don't even min-max your characters, casual. And the DMs are like, yeah, casual, get out of here with your 5e baby shit. Let's go play 3-5 and pretend like we're gamers. And then you're in with the DMs. The only people you're not in with are the narrative Andes. The people who say, don't kill my character. The only people you're not popular with are the people who don't want the DM to ever have the chance to kill a character off. They want a player to choose if their character dies. But those people don't matter and no one likes them anyway, so it doesn't matter if you're disliked by them, right? Like, if you get a hate thread from one of those people, that's fine. That's fine. You don't even worry about that one. You don't even worry about it. You just keep on keeping on, man. Remember, half of being a D&D creator or D&D content writer is all about how toxic can you get away with being before that you get sent to Pathfinder. Before you're exiled, like a Diablo player being exiled to PoE. Or a PoE player being exiled to Diablo 4. The horror. Dude, I was so bummed about Diablo 4. I was so sure I'd still be playing it. I was positive that I'd be playing Diablo 4 all summer long. I was so hopeful and so hoping it was going to be the best game ever, and that I would play it as much as I played Diablo 2 and Diablo 3. And here I am. I don't even have it installed anymore.
Or a Magic player being exiled to Yu-Gi-Oh.
Okay, well, we don't want let's not listen. We're trying to be funny here. We're talking about like lighthearted toxicity with like small repercussions. We don't want anyone to actually have to suffer. We don't want anyone having to play Yu-Gi-Oh now, okay? Like, I mean, maybe Yu-Gi-Oh's okay, but the problem is Yu-Gi-Oh is a gateway game to Vanguard, and once someone starts playing Vanguard, then they're only one Google search away from playing Weiss Schwartz. And once someone starts playing Weiss Schwartz, they're done. They're dead to you. I'll have to show off my side card someday. Get good then? I thought you were a great axe wielding barbarian. Yeah, exactly. Back from dog walking. How's the night going? We're currently working on People Feet right now. So, you actually played anything with seasons before? Realize how much I hate the concept. I love it. But the thing is, the way Diablo 3 seasons work, Guapo, is you're leveled up to 70 in 3.5 hours. So and there's no Paragon to farm, there's no aspects to farm. You just hit level 70, you do your journey, you get your set. You're playing an end game playable build. By the time season starts at 6 p.m. my time on Fridays, by midnight you're playing end game. You're end game ready. And it's great, right? It's not as bad. The idea of starting over each time sounds absolutely terrible. No, it's like it's hard to explain why it's different, but it's different for Diablo 3, where you blast through it, and the leveling process with your friends, a lot of people find is the most fun night. Is the first night where you all start at level 1, whatever, and you just go crazy, blast through leveling. You find cool stuff and upgrades and cool ways to make your leveling OP. You craft your weapons at higher levels, and leveling's a lot of fun. And then you start grinding gear and start smashing the game like immediately that night. It's not like Diablo 4 season where you're not playing anything like reasonable for like the first week. That's super unappealing to me. That's why I'm not playing season. Because I totally agree. That's unappealing as fuck. What's up, King Poverty? How you doing, buddy? What's good? How do you feel about Diablo seasons? I trust you. It seems so annoying in D4. Oh yeah, in D4, I looked at it. I didn't even try it in D4. I looked at that and said, "Miss me with that shit." When they said you had to regrind renown, I was immediately out. I immediately said, "I'm done. I'm not interested. No, thank you. Get me out of here." And you know what? I will still play the next Diablo 3 season. I will play the next Diablo 3 season. I will. You know why? Because I love that game. And Ella and I have a fun time every single time playing Diablo 3 seasons. Every single Diablo 3 season we play. We've only missed like one of the like almost 30 they've had. And we're down with it. We dig it. But fuck the Diablo 4 seasons, man. That's such a grind. I ain't about that. I stopped playing Blizzard games quite a while ago, so screwed all things Blizzard. Aw. Yeah, I don't know. I still have a bunch of very close friends that are working at Blizzard and really care about what the projects they're working on. So I'm not ready to say screw all things Blizzard, just on the basis of it being Blizzard or not. But yeah, I was really disappointed by Diablo 4, man. I wanted to lose my life on that game. I wanted to be irresponsible about that game, I wanted to play so much Diablo 4 that Ella felt neglected. I wanted to forget the name of my dog. I played so much Diablo 4. But I didn't play any of it, really. Dashto, Ella, and I leveled. We hit level cap, and I was like, well, we're not level cap, sorry. We hit we finished the campaign, and I looked at level cap and I was like, I'm good, thank you. All right. So Sky Knight armor. The question is, how important is Sky Knight armor going to be the identity of a Sky Knight? Let's say somebody wants to play a Sky Knight. Do we give them as like a person within the order? Because I think Sky Knights are going to be exclusive to fighters. Actually, hold on. Let me. What did I limit what class you could be in the background? I don't think I did. Library. Where is it? So the Sky Knight background. Required. Okay, yeah. So you'd be fighter, cleric, or paladin for Sky Knight. But just as a refresher, if you choose a Sky Knight of Eldarian, you get a proficiency in animal handling history with vehicles, airships specifically. I know it's a bit abstract, but trust me. Old Eldarian for your language. You start with a breastplate, which is contentious, and a heavy spear, and the Rondache shield. So I think the breastplate is the most contentious piece of armor that we're including here, which I'm not actually. Oh, I'm drawing it on the female Sky Knight. And then the features are Eldarian Legion Legacy. You benefit from the polished reputation of the Sky Knights while on the Shattered Sea. Vendors, common folk, and innkeepers will often give you special aid and discounts upon noticing any of the Sky Knight equipment that you wear. Old War Companion. Upon reaching 10th level, you may summon your Wyvern from the Red Scale Mountains as an adventuring companion, which I need to make stats for. Thorkin, make Wyvern stats, please. Thank you. No, don't actually. It's fine. I'll do it. So I wonder how much of the armor, because I kind of want to make the helmet an important piece of them, but I don't want to give players the helmets necessarily, unless you're an active Sky Knight. So do I do a Sky Knight without the helmet on? Why does Sky Knight sound like a fighter subclass? Because it should be. It basically is, let's face it. That's a background. Find somebody who thinks about you the way everyone thinks about Diablo and PoE. Yeah, I tried playing PoE, but hold on. I don't think I can afford PoE, actually. Average cost of a PhD in America. So a PhD is between $28,000 and $55,000 annually. So for PoE, we're going to go on the higher end. So we're going to say for a 8-year program, that's $50,000 per year. So a PhD would cost, so it would cost $400,000 to be able to understand how the fucking skill tree works in PoE, really? CJ, you want me to pay $400,000 to pay PoE? Dude, I could, if I invested $400,000, I could almost have a finished character in Diablo Immortal. Like, come on, bro. What's up, Ella? Is it? It smells like shit. It smells like shit? Is it too big for me? Yeah. Can I put it over? Hold on. Hold on. I don't know if you want to. Hold on. Changing interlude. Hold on. Also, say, you know. Hold on. It's too big. It is too big. It's way too big. I ordered this when I was fatter. Significantly fatter. Oh, it smells like shit. It fits though. With another shirt under. Another shirt under. Yeah, it's too big. Chat. Look. Oh. Look at it. Look at it. It's too big on me, and I'm also wearing another shirt underneath because it smells like shit. But still, it finally arrived after months. Dude. TDC. Where's my chain? TDC. Oh, look at it. There it is, man. Okay, it feels like shit. I'm taking it off. Whew. That is a shirt that smells like absolute shit. But there it is. There's a back. There we go. There, kind of. There we go. There it is, man. Oh, sleeves are tucked in. This is way too big for me, though. I ordered this in May when I was like 30 pounds fatter. But look at it, man. That's our logo. The material is nice, though. I actually really like this. That's good shit. That is good shit, man. Dude, that's our logo, man. That's our guild. All right, I'm gonna get emotional. Let me put it away. All right, I'm good. What level? You can breathe fire too is an important question. No, I can't breathe fire. I don't know. What level should, if you're 10th level, what level should your wyvern be? Your wyvern companion be? Probably not 10th level. I'm off to bed. It's 2200 there. Shit. That's a lot of hours. We only go up to 12 here. I need to be up at 4. That's 4 a.m. for you in the US, aka early as AF. Jacob, please enjoy the rest of your night. Find some sleep. And I'll catch you later, bro. Merch. Yeah, there it is. I have a fun character idea I want to make, TBH. What is your idea? What is your idea? Tell me your tales. Impress me. Inspire me by tales of OP characters. Tell me. Impress me. I like hearing about new characters. Dude, that was sick. A were-raven draconic bloodline source with a noble heritage. What the fuck is a were-raven? What is the difference between a were-raven and a kenku? The hell? And why draconic bloodline? How does that fit into the character? Wait, is the merch shop still open? Because I was thinking about moving my merch store to a different site. Or a different service. It is. Okay. Yeah, it is. Wait, where's my hoodie at? I want my fucking hoodie, man. Damn it. Alright, whatever. It's good. I haven't thought of more than that. That's fine. That's all you need for a character. Let's face it, I am of the opinion that the less you know about your character when you start playing a game, the better. I get really unpopular D&D opinions, bro. I think that that D&D games are best served when you don't know anything about your character ahead of time. It's more flexible like that. Your character fits into the story easier. You come with less expectation and baggage. If you just have a concept and that's it, you go in your D&D game with that, I think that's just fine, man. But I get told off, man. People get mad at me for that opinion. People are like, but Evan, where am I supposed to post my 18-page backstory? If not my D&D group chat? Who's gonna read the story that I wrote then? The unfortunate answer is fucking nobody, but maybe that doesn't work for a lot of people. I don't know. Ooh, Filgery. Okay, this looks good. This is exactly what I wanted. Let's be real, Frost Breath. Yeah, that's fair. Don't read the 3 chapters of backstory I DM'd you then. Probably for the best. The regret tentacle scene. What do you mean? We're not even playing D&D together. What? What did... What the fuck? Dude. I'll read a person's backstory if they want to. I will read a person's backstory And if they want me, if someone sends me a great backstory, I will read it. I will read it, but I'll draw a little. I'll like identify them, right? Like with little icons. So like.
Visitors, how exciting.
Right, like this. Roll together. What's going on, dude? I'm just expressing the way I categorize backstory players. How did your stream go today? What'd you do today? Tell me your tales. So I'll write a little icon for different players. So I'll have a little icon. This is the notes icon. So if a player takes really good notes, I'll write that. If they're really good at RP, then I'll do a little one of those, right? And if they're really like into combat, I'll draw one of those. And if they send me like a really long backstory before game, I'll draw one of those. And this note means this one. So this one means they take notes, right? This one means they RP, obviously. This one means they like combat, and this means do not invite. Do not invite. To next session. So yeah, it's how I categorize players right there. It's an icon system, really, you know. We visited an old adventure. It was great fun. Hope you had a good stream. Stream's been good today. We've been chilling. We've been talking about knights and paladins, and it's been good, dude. And I'm gonna play about players who come with giant backstories. So, you know, wait, why Pepe laugh? Wait, why is it a Pepe laugh? I'm confused. If you guys aren't following Roll Together, you probably should be. You can remedy that with a quick little click on that link and go drop a follow. Show some love, man. Thank you again for raid. I appreciate y'all. Listen, as a DM, I never tell players no. All I do is I subconsciously categorize them as players I will play with again in the future, or players that I'll just mysteriously be busy when they ask if I have any room in my new game. I prefer the subtle toxicity of avoidance and ignoring than I do the outright conflict of telling somebody that I don't enjoy playing with them. I think like most DMs, actually. I consider myself a cultured man. Now relax, I'm kidding. Kidding, calm down. But I do like to tell players that they can do whatever they want, and then I do take note of players that I play well with and players that I don't play well with. And, you know, that does impact it, obviously. I also have a strike system for refreshing them on what the fuck's happening in the story. Okay, I'm kidding about that, Tim. I'm kidding, but that's actually a joke. It's actually a joke. Shit, does Cargram notes count as backstory? I'm doomed. Uh-oh. No, you're good. No, you're fine, man. Cargram's awesome. I keep calling one of the players in my game, Cormac. I keep calling him Cargram, and I really shouldn't, but it just keeps happening. I don't know why, Thorkim. The backstory is long, but it's a good backstory. My first campaign character, that is. I mean, that's fine. Like, backstories are great. Backstories, I don't mind backstories so long as your character has room to grow. And you're not attached to your backstory. And by attached, I mean, like, not that we'd change your backstory. By attached, I just mean that your backstory isn't, like, you demand to have your backstory in the game as, like, your main character progression. You don't want any new original stories. You want to know your story ahead of time. You want to write it yourself and for me to perform it for you as the DM, you know? But most players are pretty cool about it. Very few players are really rigid about their backstories. And that is very much a turn-off for me for playing with people, but I think that's a turn-off for a lot of people, you know? I do encourage people to come to the table with as little backstory as possible when playing in my games. Because for me, D&D is not the story of a cool character doing things. For me, D&D is the story of how a character became cool. It's your story, man. The most important story in your character's life is the story of how they became cool. And for me, that's what you should focus on in D&D. And if your character's already cool, then what are you doing playing them in D&D? You just wrote a cool character, man. You know exactly why your character's cool. You know exactly what makes them cool. You know all the stuff about your character already, so there's no room for it anymore. There's no room for them to do anything really cool in the game. They're just being cool. It's supposed to be becoming cool. And your character, as much as you think is growing, they don't actually grow in the game when you come with a cool character already. So that's what backstory really means to me, is if your character is like, you've got a long but ultimately irrelevant backstory, then that's awesome. If it gives them a couple of interesting quirks and uniquenesses to them, that's sick. But if your backstory already defines all the reasons why your character's cool, then I'm kind of already bored of it, if that makes sense. Write backstory with my DM, that's sick. I love it when players want to write their backstory with me, because they get more integrated into the game, you know? Like I don't know, do you like to write your backstory with your DM often, or is it just a thing you did it like once or twice? Because I love it. I love it when a player wants to write their backstory and they want to be integrated into the world in some way. I love that shit. I will move mountains for players that want to integrate their character into this, like, the world. I will summon seas. I will move mountains. I will I don't know, burn down forests for them. To help them have a cool backstory, but or to be somewhere that they feel like they have some ownership over. Fuck, I made an entire town for Ella. You have any stories of people who are great as either a player or DM, but not someone you like to play with when they're in the other role? Yeah, I mean, so like, if players, for instance, there's lots of players that I don't play well with. I don't play well with players that are so deeply involved in their RP that they're constantly trying to farm like those critical role crying moments. Like, some people love that shit. They want as much drama and you know, they want as much drama as possible and as much like tragedy and whatever in their games. This is people that are like, my character was like, you know, a slave to an archdemon that then returned home, who's, you know, after he found his family was like apparently abducted and killed by a group of mind flayers, and my character was stuck in this vision being like fed off of by like an intellect devourer for like 10 years, and then was awakened mysteriously by like a hero that then my character started adventuring with, and like they, you know, and then the hero like turned out to be evil and gave them like trauma, but I'm still in love with them or whatever. Like, there's a lot of players that have really, really great backstories, but those stories are narratives about a character and not about like what I think are great D&D stories, which are archetypical stories. You know, I think that in D&D, the best kind of stories are the stories that fit into that help you fit into as an archetypical character into an archetypical world. Because D&D, I think at its height, at its best, is archetypical. And for me, players that are more narrative focused about their individual character narrative and not as an archetype narrative, generally don't find as much success. I don't find it's not as annoying, it's not as interesting as characters that sort of fit into the world and into the world's story very well. It feels very like soap opera-y or drama-y, as opposed to like fitting into a heroic tale of saving the world and whatever else you do in your D&D games. And so some people like to play that style of D&D, and I've played with players that are very good at that style of D&D, and they love it, but I just don't do well with them. You know, I don't do well with a player that comes with like a whole bunch of like trauma and baggage and wants to use D&D as therapy. You know, they have a great story, but it's not gonna, like, I'm not gonna help them farm that in my game, right? And so some people, players really don't like that about like playing with me. I don't think that there's as many bad DMs or bad players as people like to consider or pretend there are. I consider it more like there's different types of players, different types of DMs. And often when you read those, like, I had a bad DM experience posts on Reddit, I think to myself, that wasn't a bad DM. That was a different DM that played a different play style than you like to play. you know, or like I have a bad player that did all these things. And it's like your player just likes a different type of D&D. Now there are obviously good and bad D&D players and D&D, you know, DMs and stories about that, obviously. But I think the different styles are just something that you should acknowledge and accept more in your play, in your group. And sometimes you might love your fucking friend, but you don't, you know, for instance, one of my best friends, Mike, in the entire world, I never talk about Mike on stream because Mike, Dashto, Ella, and I are a very close group of 4 friends. But I never talk about Mike. I talk about Dashto, Ella, and I because Mike doesn't play D&D with us. Because Mike doesn't fucking like anything to do with D&D roleplay. Resident Sleeper, I don't care. When we play a video game, Mike skips all dialogue, skips all story, and is there for the combat. When we play World of Warcraft, he's there for the dungeon, and we're like, oh, wasn't that scene with Alex Straza and Nosdormu crazy? And he's like, who's Nosdormu? And we're like, the bronze dragon, the guy with the long brown hair. And he's like, oh yeah, I know who that is. But like, he doesn't give a shit about the story of any game he plays in. He doesn't want to know about your character. He doesn't want to remember your character's name. He didn't come with a character's name when we played D&D. And so like, I love Mike to death, but that's not the kind of, like, I like a much more narrative D&D game. And so if I just did combat, like if I did a 2nd edition dungeon crawl, I'm sure Mike would have a blast. But I don't run that kind of D&D. I run a little bit more narrative than that, but not as narrative as a bunch of like modern DMs do. And so, you know, that's just Mike and I just don't play D&D. Love him to death, but we don't force it, and that's fine. And he might find a D&D group that he likes to play in at some point in time, but it's certainly not my table, and that's fine, you know? Technically, I wrote a very small paragraph my DM ended up loving so much that we ended up making a full character arc and backstory. That's sick. Why does it kind of sound like Baldur's Gate 3? The music or the story? The character story? Never understood constant traumatic moments, to be honest. Isn't there enough trauma in real life? Or our table of jokes, all our characters have their parents and it's great. Yeah. Sometimes your character can just have their parents and, you know, right? And they're just, their family's like waiting for them at home. I love playing characters like that. I like playing, one of my favorite characters that I ever played was a soldier who had 3 kids and a beautiful wife at home. And it's like we stopped by the town that I'm from on our way back from one of our adventures, and I'm like, hey guys, can we like, you know, stop by this town after like a detour? Can we just a random mind flares? Oh, okay, that's fair. Can we just stop here and talk and just like chill? I wanna drop off some gold and some stuff for my family. And players were like, oh, we're gonna meet your family. That's awesome. And so like they come into the village because we could either go one route or another road. There's an extra day's travel. We would stop by my hometown. And so we stopped by, and I didn't have any writing for my wife and kids in this game. But my DM was like created this story, and like you know, I had 3 kids. I didn't know it. And so he had that I had two twin boys and an older sister to them. And like, you know, a wonderful like half-elf wife or whatever, and you wrote the story. We stopped by the home, and I'm like, hey, and I drop off most of my gold for them, and I'm like, this makes sense, not mechanically for me as a player to drop off all my gold, but it makes sense for my story to drop off most of my gold here. My wife was like, oh my god, this is so much money, we'll be okay for life. And I'm like, yeah, maybe we can, you know, if I come back with more, maybe we can build a new house or whatever. And you know, and it's like this really like sweet kind of just wholesome, endearing moment. And like and like my character's wife made like dinner for everyone, and a couple of the players were like playing and sparring with like the two kids or whatever, and the elder daughter in game was learning magic, so she talked to my friend Mary, who was the party's wizard. And we like left and was like, oh, that's nice, man. And I remember one of the players was just like, so wait, we're not gonna like, look at the DM, he's like, you're not gonna like burn down the city or kill all the, like, you can't kill the family off now. And the DM was just like, no, you're far from danger here. This town is peaceful. You're like, what? You're not gonna kill off his family? You're not gonna use it against him? You're not gonna make this big traumatic thing? He just gets a family that his character gets to go home to whenever he wants, with a loving wife and 3 wonderful children in a cozy little house with like a warm meal and bread baking on the stove. And DM's like, yeah, man. Party's just like, what is this? I don't know, man. Sometimes you can just have a happy little place in your D&D world that you can go to. It's fine. You don't need to be trauma farming. It's all good, bro. Thanks for putting into words. Yeah, I don't know. Different play styles, right? What backup character just in case with zero backstory too? Yeah, you gotta have your backup character. It's always important no matter what D&D you're playing to have a backup character. You gotta know what you're going against, you know? And sometimes you might need that backup character. That's okay. Makes the game more rewarding. I think the players that don't want to play with danger are cheating themselves out of it. Like, obviously, I love every D&D player. I love every D&D experience. As long as you're enjoying yourself playing the game, you do you. I love you. But I do think the players that don't like playing with danger are robbing themselves of a wondrous experience of having stakes that actually matter. I kind of describe it like if you're playing with no stakes in D&D, you're playing Minecraft survival on creative mode. Like, does it really matter if you build a cool house in survival if you just did it with creative? If you didn't have to farm all of your like materials and like build a mine and smelt all your blocks and go find clay and do all that stuff, does it really matter when you build your house? You don't really care because you just said, ah, fuck it, this is too difficult. I'm just gonna creative mode it away. And I find the same thing is true with D&D with danger. If there isn't a risk of your player character dying, did you really accomplish anything in your story? Do you really feel accomplished? Some people say yes, and you know, that's fine. Good for them. But I find that most players who say yes try D&D with stakes, and they're like, holy shit, this is way better than any game I've ever played. And they don't know why. And I'm like, maybe it's because you feel like your character accomplished something. They're like, yeah, there's like progression here, dude. I'm like, I could tell you exactly why. And if Fire Ganassi Wizard is the backup character, why Fire Ganassi? Fire Ganassi, the wizard that shoots only ice magic. Yeah, Mike is a legend. First, I just don't like the traumatic stories. Why can people be adventurers and just become because they want to be adventurers? Yeah, true. True. I mean, like, that's what I always say about D&D. D&D, in my opinion, is not the story of a very interesting character that goes and does interesting things. D&D is the story of a character, and the D&D game is the story of how they became interesting. Like, imagine watching Star Wars, where it's just like, and so, my young apprentice Luke went off to defeat the Death Star. He defeated the Emperor and redeemed his father. Now here's the story of how Luke Skywalker went off and owned everyone, while I watched as his Force ghost giving him no advice because he's already a Jedi Master. Probably wouldn't have done as well as Star Wars. Or imagine Lord of the Rings. It's just like, Frodo, remember when we went to Mount Doom, Mr. Frodo? Oh, Sam, I do remember. Now, let's go off and kill all these orcs in the Shire. Oh, yes, Mr. Frodo. Like, no one would fucking care. No one cares about the story of a cool character that's doing cool things. That's a fan service that you give to your readers or players or whatever after the fact. But nobody wants a story of, like, a cool character that does cool things and is, like, already cool. Those kind of stories flop. And they flop in narrative, they flop in film, they flop in writing, they flop in D&D. So it's like, I always encourage people to resist the urge to make your character super cool. Like, it's okay to be like a normal dude or like kind of a loser or whatever. Your character's gonna become cool, trust me. You're good. But again, some people disagree with that. Some people like to they just want to live their power fantasy, and like, you know what, if that's what they like about D&D, who the fuck are you or I to tell them to stop, you know? Who knows why people like to read books or to... We can have our opinions, but at the end of the day, if people are playing D&D and having fun, you know, go for it, man, whatever. Name is Drizzle Typhoon. Okay, I like that. Anytime I had a family in my character story, the DM always used them against me. I never do, unless I ask a player. I'm like, hey, what's like your backstory here? Like, how do you feel? You know, like somebody in my last game, Jackie, she had a super traumatic backstory, and she had basically her younger sister. He had to kill his younger sister because his younger sister dabbled in black magic. I say he because the character is male, but Jackie is a woman, so I'm just gonna say he because it's easier. So her character had to kill his younger sister. And then he like left and his mother was like, you know, distraught and whatever. And so the storyline that for the backstory is him reconnecting with his mother, who went on this like, who became this super badass like rogue to try and like find the people that corrupted his younger sister. And then through that, he actually found that his younger sister had been saved by a magical entity that was, it's a whole big backstory. But at the end of it, the traumatic backstory of like lost mother, dead sister, no father, whatever, her character had like a loving mother and a beautiful younger sister still alive, and was reconnected. Jackie was like, that was so much more satisfying than if my mom was just dead and my sister like had never existed, basically. And I was like, I'm glad you liked a happy ending. Sometimes happy endings are okay. Last non-house cat character was in the party because his friend asked to come. Sure, that's good enough, Capture the music of Lord of the Rings. I tried. I do know Dash though, so the irony of having a fire ganassi named Drizzle, I do enjoy that. That's pretty good. All right, how's our filigree looking on our armor? Does it look Sky Knightly enough? I think so. I dig it. All right. I think that's good for today. I think we got our Sky Knights mostly done. We just need to draw the other boot, and then we have another Sky Knight to draw. I'm still willing to finish the line work for this. Look at it and say I liked it before. Say I liked it more before. I'm willing to do that. So this is an experiment for me. But for now, that is all, I think. I might be live on PE tonight playing Baldur's Gate. I might not. I don't know. I might be live on TDC playing Baldur's Gate 3. Maybe I should just affiliate TDC and make that my alt channel instead of PE. Maybe PE is an entire meme that I just keep sub to for the emotes and just let it die. And then I make emotes on TDC as well. I don't know, man. But either way, that's it for today, I think. Thanks for chilling. I know the first day back in a new week is always a bit more relaxed. So I appreciate y'all for hanging out with me today. I'll be live tomorrow, in which we will talk about all the things I did right in Baldur's Gate this time instead of all the things I did wrong, which you can come and criticize tonight if you want. So, and maybe you'll convince me to romance Shadowheart. Who knows? It's a dangerous world out there. Either way, where's my outro music? Where it at? All right. Cool. So I hope you guys enjoyed your stay, even if it's just for the day. Thank you to everyone who was new here, the follows, the raids. I appreciate y'all more than you know. Thank you for all the input on the Oni character we were drawing earlier, the Barbarian. Thank you for all the input on the Sky Knights. Exciting news. The Astral Sage class is developed tentatively up to level 3 that I'm ready to start. I might be ready to put something out there and say this is the very first iteration of the Astral Sage and see what you guys think. And I realized something, actually, just on a creative note. I realized that I have suffered, like many artists and many people, I have suffered deeply at the hands of needing things to be complete before releasing it, needing sketches to be finished before I use them, needing paintings to be perfect before I whatever, needing classes to be fully whatever and rendered out before I release it. And I think that I've done myself a great disservice by not just releasing shit and just whatever. People don't like it and they think worse of me because of it. I can't control that. And I think that I've changed my mindset a little bit over the weekend, where I'm gonna be more willing to like drop something in the middle of development and see what people think for it. So
he's joining EA.
Yep, EBA, it's time. FIFA, let's go, dude. I'm gonna draw soccer players from now on. So thank you 100 bits of Durio. So yeah, man. Look forward to that if you've been interested in the Astral Sage. But if not, I don't know. Fuck me, I guess. Have a great rest of your day, guys. Until next time, my friends. Farewell.